this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, Unseen by mortal eyes, people prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Get out of here! Get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is
hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is this? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Get out of here! Get out of here!
In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear. Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness plagues this world, unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the Immortal One to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
The ceremony's starting! It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
What is that? Is the ceremony over?
Mommy, I'm scared.
What is that?
Let's get out of here!
Let's get out of here! Let's get out of here!
What the hell? It's o'clock. Impunity. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. You guys are tuned in at Legends Unleashed, season 3. We are watching the quarterfinals between Team Dads and Son versus Impunity India. Now we have Team Dads and Son onto the blue side, and we have Team Impunity India onto the red side. This is going to be the best of three matches, and there we go. The drops are on. With that, I'm looking at an alpha band though. Our team, Dad and Sons, trying to run a assassin composition, most likely so, because there's no way you would ban up an alpha knowing that you want to take an assassin. So maybe we will be seeing that. But again, pure Corey QT picking up that phobias, meaning Khalid. Khalid is still open though. Oh, wait a minute. Did they switch up a Khalid? Like, did they forget? Maybe Khalid would be actually countered by a phobias, so they are just leaving it open. But again, Team Impunity India, they need to take a match. They need to take a hero that can actually counter the phobias. Something like an Edith, or maybe there's a lot of option though to being open right now. Okay, let's go. They did prioritize a Khalid. This time looks like Super IMM. He would be running up a Khalid row. Might be possible, but let's just see. But again, Vance Kibidi going in strong with that Fanny. You know that Fanny has a lot of counters. Look at the Minsitar, maybe the Kufra as well. Team Dads and Sons can pick those. They have Kufra open, they could go in for that. Let's just see what they will be taking. But now they need to, okay, as mentioned, Edith is up. Now the Khalid though, Khalid won't be coming into the play as much, though he has a very good lane clearance when it compared to a Phobius. But again, when you're put in a situation against a Phobius and a Khalid, you know that you're not going to win. Khalid maybe backtracks a little bit in front of Phobius, so not much. Well, let's just see what will breastplate along with Doom prioritizing. Maybe we would be seeing a signature pick coming in from Doom, maybe a Kufra. Oh, I'll have to say though, if he's picking up the Kufra, we know that the Trian's revenge as well as Trian's rage would be on point. Let's just see what will happen. Let's go. What are they picking though? I'm thinking they might be picking up
Hmm.
Okay. I'm so sorry about that. My device issue. They prioritize. Looks like Witch will be sorry, not Witch, but Invoker would be running a Valentina and breastplate with that Moscow. Okay, looks good so far. Definitely looks very good for the team composition from the side of Team Dads and Son. Also, the team composition coming in from Team Impunity India very well. They picked up an Aurora. That means there will be a lot of CC into the land of Dawn. They know that they could just go in. Edo can go and give up that frigid glacier, give up that hailstorm, trying to pick up the Moscow or probably the Valentina as well. But again, she needs to position herself very well so that she won't be in getting slain by the enemies. Now coming back to the draft, I'm looking at a Jawhead getting banned along with the block. Looks like both the teams want to actually choke down those mm, tank for the team.
Hey, Peachy.
Hello, Ray. How are you? And welcome back.
Hello, hello. And this is going to be the first game, right? In this best of three lower bracket quarterfinals.
Yes, you're correct about that. And look at the teams going in strong with their lobby. Oh, maybe a link would come into the play, don't you think so, Ray?
Vance Kivity immediately picked up the Fanny, denying it. So yeah, Ling would be the only sensible option to try and keep up with the Fanny because other than that, I think the only other option is a
Mm-hmm.
utility tank. But I don't think Lord Sin will. Yep, there we go. Ling locked in and definitely Chow as well. Doom's one of the signature ones, and this is a good pick considering they can pick up the Fanny and also the Shunpo's immunity will come in handy to chase the Aurora as well as the fact to perhaps dodge Earth Shadows coming in and they can even disable Franco's bloody hunt. So yeah, Chow is a overall. It's very funny. I think 2 seasons or so, Chow was not used at all, but people have realized again that he's really good, mainly because of the fact that there are lots of mages who can't run, as in Rexana, Aurora. They don't really have escape skills. So yeah, good pickup potential.
Oh, Ray, look at that. Doom going in straight ahead with the Chow tank. I was not expecting it. I was kind of expecting something like a, Kufra to come into the play, but again, a super IMM runs a Franco, which is quite strong. Now, the Bloody Hunt is going to be a problem to Insane as well as Moscow as well. He would just come in with a conceal, with a flicker, as well as the bloody hunt to come take them down. But let's just see. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are back again into the game. The first match between Dads and Son versus Impunity India, the best of three series. Who is going to take away the trophy and securing a spot into the semi-finals? I'm curious to know, and let us know what teams are you rooting for. With that, let's just start the game. Now, Ray, look at that. That's how is helping the Valentina to get a very early lane clearance.
Know how many viewers, but Baki Murd and Super IMM, their Franco and Beatrix strategy
Uh-huh.
has been used quite a lot lately. Like they have used this in NEC as well as even in this tournament. But oh,
Mm-hmm.
first blood, Fanny, I think Van Skibidi was a
No
little
way.
overconfident.
No
He died
way.
to turret. He died to turret.
Definitely. Oh, sad though. But again, look at them. Fanny been taken down the jungler, so that means they have to play it a little safe, try to get the farm up. But the top lane, look at the Iron Hook coming in.
Moskov just used up his Purify, so that is a good resource wasted on the hands of Franco, and they can possibly go in for an engage
Mm-hmm.
if they communicate it so far. The turtle is already up. Fanny is still
True.
trying to get the blue, and an invasion might be coming in because Link is trying to eyeball it, but looks like he will just go to the turtle instead. The EXP lane matchup, the Phobius is winning.
No, that's true. That's true. You know that the Fovius were being prioritized over a Khalid that you know that it could be. But top lane, something is brewing. Oh, Lord Insect gets the turtle.
Oh, okay, okay. I honestly didn't expect that Fanny would be getting a kill there, but she did. So Van Skippity is trying to make a good, not a comeback, because I think that was an early blunder. It wouldn't really cost much except for the blue buff. So I think he still has the game on his hands. The score is even 1-1. Oh, the sniper! Doom will have to recall for that one.
Oh, oh, that's quite strong. Though again, both the teams they do have the early game aggression to themselves. They are trying to get the pick of so 1-1 so far, and that's a good sign.
Huh?
But Super IMN, no way, no way.
Why did Lord Insane just
No,
go into
look
the
at that.
push without any reason?
Again,
That was odd.
who's coming in. Look at that. Chow, maybe in trouble. He's trying to get away of Dragon. Maybe he would be doing, but the Frigid Glacier already there. Gets missed. The sniper also gets missed. Then we go, Lance Skibidi trying to get a kill there, wasn't able to do so.
There's so many skills and resources wasted out there in both of the teams. Uh, I mean, Ling died earlier, so I won't count it. But in this engage, none of the teams lost anything except for their resources mostly. Moskov still has the Purify on cooldown, so Super IMM can go for a flicker,
Mm-hmm.
uh, you know, flicker ult. So that is a hopefully they communicated, because I think communication is a real gap that many of these teams have. I don't know, perhaps they think it's not a big issue, but if
True.
you want to make every little thing count,
Mm-hmm.
You can make that because you just wasted a Purify with the Iron Hook. Why not just go in with some crowd control with the Aurora on Ito? And they're getting into position right now. Super IMM perhaps is aware, might try to hook it. No, he gets kicked.
Oh, but oh, the flicker way of dragon coming in, but Fatima takes down Doom right there. The steel cables are there. Look like killing spree picked up by Fanny. Moscow down. They don't have any concrete damage dealer. Only the Phobias, only the Valentina onto there, trying to zone them out. Maybe this will be an easy turtle, but I don't think so. The Super IMM walking towards that river area. Like four of the people are already there. Oh, but no, Cody Cutie, you have been taken on 1v5. Looks like Van Skibidi will be winning up this turtle. Oh, there we go. They go in again. Insane gets a kill right there, but he would be taken down. He would be punished for that right there. Oh wait, but Breastplate gets another kill. The Spear of Destruction enabling him to come up quite early right there.
Uh,
Oh, but wait a minute, Spear of the Misery connecting on to that turret. There we go, another kill into their hands.
I think that was a little bit of an odd position from Bakimov, considering you shouldn't be near a wall when you're facing against a Moskov. But yeah, there's a mid-turret trade happening on the hands of
Oh,
Team Impunity. But Dads and Sons, they're also trying to make it work by taking out the top. So one for one turret, but the trade overall was on the hands of Team Impunity, considering they got the turtle, they took down the jungler. It was a 2-for-2 trade, but a jungler over a mage is anytime a positive one. So yeah, and right now Darren's DNS, they are trying to perhaps eye the mid lane, but they are not getting that much of a zone. 50 seconds on the turtle lane as well. Oh, Doom might be going in, gets hunted and taken down in a split second. Oh my god.
no way. That he was trying to get away from Dragon, unable to do so. Now there was a lot of resources with the BRD hunt as well as the Frigid Glacier already popped up on him. That means Team DNS could have a go at it. They could they might be able to win that team fight though, because I do believe that they are swarming up. They are trying to come together, but Team Impunity India though, they don't want the fight. They are waiting for it.
Both teams have. Oh, look at the concealed play though. It might be coming into Doom trying to go in for the Edo.
Oh, okay, there we go. Another kill into the hands of Insane. Looks like Doom will be taken on right. That double kill into the hands of Insane. The lane popping though. He's trying to look for more. Looks like Corey Cutie also have other plans. He is trying to zone them out because Team Dad and Sons, they are looking for those neutral objectives. And these cutthroat though onto that Valentina. She is saved by her dash skills. Okay, another bloody hand coming in. Looks like Super IMM will be taking down the breastplate right there. Okay, but Edith looking quite low though. Corey Cutie picks up the kill.
There were so many trades happening one after the other. They were engaging left and right. I think it was a subtotal of 3-for-2. Team DNS were able to come out on top, but at the same time, Breastplate got taken down as well. So I'm not sure if I can count it as positive, but they do get the turtle, the last one, which gives, oh, there might be another bloody hunt, but no,
Oh, yep.
there is none. They will just be retreating. But so far, yeah,
Close.
if you look at the goal lead, it's basically same. A deficit
Mm-hmm.
of around 300, 500 gold. It doesn't really matter that much. But if you look at the turrets right now,
True.
both teams are still similar. They're matching their paces quite well. I mean, both teams have the respect for one another, I guess. But I think they're playing a little bit relaxed. If the other side plays a little aggressive, the other one is just responding. Because look at that top lane, Van Skibidi
Oh,
went in, and right now they're responding. I think they need to. Oh my
yep.
God! See, another flicker wasted. They need
Close
to stop
call.
doing that.
Close
Yeah, they need to
call.
stop doing that.
That's true.
They have
But looks
to.
like Baki was
Yeah,
at
yeah.
a plans, right? He's just trying to push up those lanes right now. Look at the bot lane. There is like immense support coming in from Super Iron, and his Iron Hook has been pointed. Maybe Corey Cutie will be in trouble right there, Ray.
Yeah, and he will get taken down. There is a good amount of effort, honestly, and he bought enough time. But oh my God, Bakimot will just be surviving with the flicker. But oh, Doom is coming in as well as Lord Insane. He takes down with the killing spree, and right now he might be looking for a little bit more of a window. Super IMM doesn't have the ult right now, and Edith, she's in a tight position, surrounded by four people. Bird. Van Skibidi also trying to
No
provide the backup,
way.
takes down sorry, Breastplate. Best player also gets taken down. A trade for 2 for 2, the marksman and the EXP lane. Both. It's the same trade on both ends.
True. That's true. That's what both the teams are giving us right now. But on to the other hand, Team Impunity India, they are heading to that neutral objective when I'm talking about the turrets. They have to make sure that they are taking down this mid lane. They are trying to do it, but Team Impunity India are not giving up that opening. Now the Lord is up, the early Lord that we're talking about. Will this both team go for an minute 12 Lord? Because I do believe that Lord would be more beneficial for them, and it would be working into their advantage. If they go for that level 2 Lord, they could try to pop off some inhibitors as well, because I don't see a lot of tier 2. I mean, none of the tier 2s have been gone down so far. So maybe if they do wait it out for 2 minutes more, might be able to get some. But again, if they go in with the level 1 Lord, they at the max, I do believe the tier 2 turrets will be gone if they get a good lane sync as well.
Yeah, possibly. Oh, the hook is coming in, but Super MM decides to not engage, knowing that Doom might possibly be nearby, and there is a mid defense coming in as well. Van Skibidi trying to push up the top lane's tier 1, trying to create a little bit more gap. Whoa, the damage from the cutthroat though decides to retreat, and Lord Pit, we might see an engage right there.
Oh, highly possible, highly possible. But the Fanny is always there to split push. That is one of the greatest points of having an assassin player I mean, an assassin hero in your match. You could do split push. Even Link could do the same. Instinct could do the same, maybe to the bot lane, because I do believe Fanny is solely focusing on that. But okay, another team fight. There we go, Ray.
Doom just got taken down in that solo pickoff. A Super IMM doesn't have the bloody hunt, so Ling might be trying to dive in, and looks like Edith was next, but she also retreat. A lot of resources being wasted out. Bakimat still has his other ults. I think it is the Ranner's apathy, so he might be trying to snipe it. Aurora doesn't have the Physics Glacier though. If they're able to communicate it, they might be go in. But look at Van Skibidi's position, trying to. Oh my God, almost took down Corey Cutie.
Low.
Oh, he's looking quite low. And I think best player will be able to take him down. The spear is on the Lord Pit. It might be coming in, but oh, I think Ling wants to go in for a sneaky Lord still, but I think he might be a little bit too late. Ito secures it. The team
No.
fight is still going on. Invoker taken down as well. Lord Insane does secure the mega kill, but it wouldn't really matter because Van Skibbity with the double kill. Oh, Lawrenson with a double kill as well. Two for true trade, but at the
No
end,
way.
he won't be able to escape and he gets taken down. A full 5-man wipeout alongside a Lord. Team Impunity India. What an engage.
That is true, Ray. They were making team dads and son to be into that team fight. They're trying to take them one man out every single time. But insane though, he did a fantastic job taking the double kill right there, trying to be for his the team, trying to make up for the loss, but couldn't do so in that process. But again, look at that Lord marching up the level 1 Lord. It will be a little deadly since a lot of tier 2 have been already brushed up coming in for Team Impunity India. Now Team Darren, they really need to level up. They need to come for a team fight. They need to give a response whenever Doom is going in with the Way of Dragon.
Yes, that is happening on their end right now. They're responding, they're not engaging. That's the main issue. Because when
Uh-huh.
you're responding, you have higher chances. Oh, there is an engage coming in. I think Korikuti might get taken off, and he does. Best player secures the kill. Super IMM connecting his bloody hunt into the Chow, making sure he doesn't get away of the dragon. Looks like Valentina was
Oh,
trying to look for an engage, but Invoker will be denied of that. Best player trying to zone out as much as possible, but gets denied and will be retreating back. Bakima takes down the tier 2. And right now, DNS, they only have their inhibitors, the comfort of their base left. And if those are down as well, I think Impunity India will have this game under their gas. Oh, look at the damage coming in from Cutthroat. It wasn't sufficient enough. But yep, they will be taking down the mid trade as well. And Lord Insane, he's just looking for a window right now. He does go into the Fanny
no.
and gets a
Oh,
shutdown.
get
That
here.
is a lot of damage. But oh my God, I think he might get taken down. He does use up the Tempest of Blades. He's trying to retreat. He doesn't connect. Oh, he got the Scion
Oh, easy.
points. Yeah, he retreated. Oh my god.
Yo, he says, look at that. No, no way though. I really thought like four people are literally chasing him down, and yet, oh, but Doom though in a very bad position takes down again with the bloody hand. There we go. Moscow trying to get a hit onto that. Best player as well, not being able to do so. Best player for now retreats. But the Fanny is a problem. Fanny never is coming down to get cutthroat onto that Valentina as well as the Moscow. There is no one onto the side of Team Dads and to stop him down. They do have a chow for that 1v1 pickup, but they're not able to. I'm not sure why is that happening, but look at that. Insane blue buff is in jeopardy right now. Being taken off, being denied, that is quite a trouble right there. But the best player, though, he is tanking up a lot of damage. And there you go, another, connecting onto that Corey Cutie, the Bloody Hunt as well. He uses up his vengeance, trying to soak up a lot of damage. But Edo gets that kill with the Frigid Glacier. Now they go in again. They go, looks like Beatrix will be the one taking that kill. And, okay, but the Whale Dragon, why is there onto that? The Edith. There we go. Looks like Team Dance and Sun are able to win up this trade, though. 2 for 3.
You know, so far away, none of the Way of the Dragons were connecting, and Baki Mud just got shut down. But yeah, there's the reason. Because so far, Super IMM has been using his ult only on Doom, making sure he doesn't get a single Way of the Dragon. And after Doom dies, there is nobody that wants to go in. And they've been engaging like that. But this time they made a mistake. They ulted into Corey Cutie. And since they wasted the resource, Doom was still full HP. He could go in, and because of that, they connected the Way of the Dragon and they took down Baki Murder as well. And because of that, I think they will be securing this Lord unless Vanskibity goes in for a miracle Lord steal. There is no way. There is no way. Yep, he's not going.
Nah, if he goes in, Team Dads and Son, they do have the tempo there for themselves. They do have the advantage right now. They were losing that little games right there, but they were able to get a early. Sorry, I mean that late game. We are currently into that mid game, right? So they got that energy to themselves right now. The goal difference as well, favoring into the hands of Team Dads and Son. We could go in and try to push up those turrets, but the threat coming in from Franco, as well as the damage coming in from Baki Mard as well, a lot. They really can't handle it, but maybe we will be seeing another team fight right there, Ray.
Oh, the Way of the Dragon does connect but a Purify into play for Edo. There's a barrage coming in from Beatrix as well, and I think Doom would be paying for it. He gets taken down. The mid turret is in jeopardy. They are trying to defend it as much as possible, but I don't think it would be possible because look at the minions. They're so massive. The Vanskibity is trying to pick up a little bit of a play, but he doesn't succeed in it, and he just decides to retreat. And one of the things I'd like to mention is that many teams have realized the fact that roamers play such a crucial part, especially Apex, Doom. Many people have realized if you take them down first, the team just doesn't engage. They just play passive, and because of that, you can go in on the aggressive. And that
Uh-huh.
is what Team Impunity India had been doing so far. Look at the deaths on Chow. It is 8 times, and that's what they've been doing. They are taking down Doom every time, and after that, the DNS they just have to retreat. They can't go in the aggression, and they're paying for it. But at the last moment, Super Iron made a mistake. He locked into Cool Cutie instead, and Doom got the Way of the Dragon. And because of that, they won that engage. But look at it again right now. DNS, they're behind because they just took down Doom. If they keep on doing that, I think Impunity India has a solid chance of winning. And break down the, I think you saw the itemization, right, Peachy?
I don't believe there's like anything wrong with the itemization so far. They have been doing well onto that micro as well. But again, I do feel like Chow should really pick up another defense as well. Maybe, his immortality has been popped off. He could go in for a Winter Crown as well. But let's see now. Coming at the Chow's item though, and Radiant Armor, quite well. But he's not face of Edo. That's what I feel like. Even though he's soaking up a lot of damage from that Aurora, he's not able to. He's still getting hunted down by that bloody hunt.
Yeah, exactly. That disability is really, really making him pay off, mainly because of the fact that he's a fighter, not exactly 100% tech, so his defense is a
True.
little bit lower, and because of that, he's getting melted despite the defenses, and he does have the lowest farm as well. But the Luminous Lord, 19 minutes in, it has spawned in, so it is going to be interesting who will be. Oh, Corey Cutie might be in a little bit of trouble right here.
Oh, maybe. Look at that. Look at him going in with the Infernal Lever, but the Bloody Hand connecting onto the Curie Cutie. He would be using up his vengeance, trying to sustain the damage, and he's still running in with the Infernal Lever. Lord Insane was able to get one kill. Maybe they are going in for more. Double kill picked up by him, but the Chow will be taken down into the hands of Fanny. Another kill picked up by Insane. There we go. Three kills, but the Fanny, though, he was able to get a mid lane clearance so that they won't be coming in directly into the base. But there we go, Breastplate already healed up. He's all at 100% of his HP. They're trying to run down the minions directly towards the crystal. Vance Kibiri taken down. The crystal is in jeopardy right now, and it will be taken down. Dad and Son winning up the first game.
And there we go, the mistake that Team Impunity India made again. It was locking down on Corey Cutie. And the moment they do that, they waste their resources because Corey Cutie is actually more tankier than Chao, mainly because of the fact that he has a lot of sustain. I mean, Chao doesn't have any spellweb, but Corey Cutie he does. He survived that. He even has the vengeance, so he was much more tankier to be taken down compared to Doom. And because of that, they wasted their resources. Baki Murd missed out on all of his ults, and they just had to retreat. And right at that moment, Doom got the opportunity. He dived in, he used his Way of the Dragon, he used his Jit Kundo to knock up everyone, and there we go. They just got the victory. And I think Team Impunity India, they were doing amazing job locking down on Doom, but the moment their focus shifted, they started losing. And there we go. Game number 1 on their hands.
No, definitely. It's looking quite good. Though they were able to not able to capitalize that chow, but again, they won it out, which matters a lot. Looks like Invoker would be the one picking up the MVP, and we will be shortly going into the match number 2. Let's not delay because I'm really curious to know, will this be a clean sweep or will it be going into game number 3? Because Impunity India, though, they are giving up a good match to them.
Welcome back to the LU, that is Legends Unleashed season 2, and this is season 3, and this is going to be a best 3 series, and the team going up against each other is going to be IMP, which is Impunity on the blue side, and DNS, which is Dads and Sons on the red side. So I am your caster Numi, and along with me on the caster desk we have the one and only Khalid God, that is Fredo. So Fredo, are you excited? Because the first match is already over with Dad and Sons on the lead with 1-0 score, and this is a best of 3 series. So, Fredo, can you tell us your thoughts?
Who said there are no
Well,
shortcuts
in the
life?
first game, we
I
did
literally
see that
invented one.
Team Impunity India made a lot of mistakes, which Team Dad and Sons punished them for. So in this game, I'd really like to see Impunity India, rectifying those mistakes and trying to come up with a better plan and better synergy, better composition, and better discipline in this game.
Well, that is true. I mean, Impunity was taking the lead they made a mistake in the middle and DNS took the win. So, anyways, we are on to the draft phase, which is the first phase of draft, and Impunity has banned up the Gato. Gato, I don't know how to spell that hero, so I'm just gonna say Gato. Anyways, and Team Dads and Sons has decided to ban the chip, which is pretty annoying. I mean, I have, played with Chip in my opponent, and it's pretty annoying with his teleportation ultimate, and then the Impunity has banned up that Zushin. I mean, Zushin has also been, flexed around a lot with her, the flaring lantern. It's pretty annoying. So, Dad and Sons has banned up the Matilda. So, what do you think about these bans, Fredo?
Well, so far it seems like, both the teams do not want a lot of mobility on either side. And even the, team fight potential, because the Zushin and the Gatotkacha, they provide a lot of damage, a lot of crowd control in those team fights. Especially the Gatotkacha with his Blast Iron Fist. So yeah, definitely it seems like Team Impunity India is trying to, give the side of Team, Dads and Sons the advantage of having that team fight, And on the other side, Team Team Dads and Sons have decided to, ban out the Mathila and Chip, and both of them are roamers. So they do not want the roamer to be, they don't want to target that roam section. They want to target that roam section because we all know that you don't want to face this Mathilda and Chip on the other side. It's just so much mobility and so much initiation potential coming in from that Chip. And while we are talking about that, 2 bans have been taking place. It will be the Phobius by Team Impunity and the Suyo by Team Dads and Sons. So definitely one of the And meanwhile, the Khalid has been picked up. A very good pick so far, I'll say. Because considering the Khalid is so good for disrupting the enemy jungle.
Well, you must be so proud on the right with that Khalid pick from Team Impunity.
Definitely.
I mean, they must have known that, oh my gosh, Fredo is casting our match, so we should take Khalid to improve. But anyways, if you look at Dads and Sons draft right now, they did pick out the Cho. Corey QT is cooking up something, with that Cho here. I don't know if Cho is going to play in the roamer, as a roamer, or as a EXP laner. So, these picks are pretty good. So far, so good. So, what do you think, Fredo?
Well, whenever the enemy decides to take up a Khalid, the Chow is always picked on the other side because his way of dragon is the, solution to shutting down that Khalid. Because the Khalid actually troubles the jungler a lot. So because of that, the Chow is always there to shut him down with his way of dragon whenever he tries to charge in with his blades. And yeah, with that, the other pick which has came in from the side of Team Dads and Sons will be the Yves. Very good mage indeed to be picked up in this meta. A huge amount of, zoning potential coming in from the real world manipulation. And on top of that, her lane clear is quite decent as well. So overall, I feel like the mage pick coming in from Dads and Sons is pretty decent. But on the other side, look at that. Super Aim has picked up the Valentina. So the real world manipulation won't be a big problem anymore because it will be available for the side of Team Impunity as well.
Well, that is true. Honestly, Valentina, I feel like Valentina is such a great hero with her IMU ultimate because she can copy any ultimate. Like, if like the opponent team has like a Tigreal or something like that, she can, just copy their ultimate and then use it against themselves. So, Valentina is a pretty good pick, and I kind of, wish that Valentina was flexed more. And then Impunity has also taken the Moskov. Moskov is a great marksman, and it has been flexing. It has been flexing a lot in the tournaments, like the tournaments which are going on, like Battle Nights, the other tournaments. And Lord Insane is going with that Fanny pick. Well, what do you think, Fredo? Lord Insane on that Fanny, and then Dads and Sons even banned out that Franco, so Lord Insane wouldn't be gapped. So what do you think, Fredo?
Well, there is a huge possibility that the side of Team Impunity might go for a Hanzo and just deny the Fanny of that buff. I'm just expecting these things because I was just reminded by that Fanny pick. Whenever we decide to pick up a Fanny, there's always someone who's going to pick up a Hanzo when we play solo rank. So yeah, you can just copy that thing and try to pick up a Hanzo there, deny the enemy, deny the enemy of that buff. But yeah, that's just jokes. But yeah, jokes aside, right now, looking at the bans coming in from the side of Team Impunity, they have decided to ban down two goal laners. It will be the Beatrix and the Harith, both of them, which are pretty strong against the Moscow in that laning phase. But the side of Team Dazensons, they decide to go with the Nathan, which is also a very strong marksman, especially in the late game. Once he gets that Holy Crystal, Feather of Heaven, and the Stallium Sky, I mean, there's no way you can, take all that damage unless you are a tank. So yeah, definitely a lot of damage, a lot of burst on the side of Team Dads and Sons right now. And like you mentioned, they have went with the Franco ban. So Lord Insane won't be getting any kind of trouble from those bloody hunts
Well,
which
that
might
is
be
true.
coming in.
Yeah. Well, even though they banned out the Franco, I mean, Abyss TZ is going on with that Jawhead. I'm not quite sure if Jawhead is going as a roamer or Khalid is going as a roamer, because both of these two heroes, they are kind of good roamers too.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Love to
What is
see a
this?
Jawhead Roma, but I feel like Khalid Roma would be a bit more a decent Roma for the team Impunity rather than Jawhead. Oh,
Yeah, but just look at Doom. Doom, he picked up the Tigreal,
wait.
even though he saw that the enemy has a Valentina. He went with the Tigreal there. Is he trying to try the new skin? Or is he just, I don't know what he's doing right now because you're giving away a free implosion to the enemy's side. But look at that. Look at the amount of purifies which are there on the screen right now. Both the damage dealers on both sides, each carrying that
Well,
purify because they know the crowd control is going to be insane.
well, like Team Dads and Sons, they are kind of going like, since there is Valentina, we just gotta take out that Purify so that, Tigrel's um, implosion won't, kind of affect them while they are on team fight. So this is a pretty smart move from both the teams. And with that, we are in the land of Dawn. I am and alongside with me is the one and only Fredo. So, Fredo, what do you think about the draft so far? Which team do you lean on towards?
Well, definitely the potential is there on the side of Team Impunity because they have the Valentina pick. So outplays might be coming in as well as they have the ejector on that jawhead. So there is a lot of outplay potential in this team on the side of Team Impunity, but it all comes down to the way they execute their combos. Definitely the chain CC which needs to be coming in is really crucial because otherwise it'll be very hard to shut down Insane's Fanny. So definitely they need to respect that and they need to play around that. But for now, the lane matchups are looking a bit favorable on the side of Team Impunity in the early game.
Well, that is true. And if I was to, judge by the draft, I would pretty much go to the, impunity side too, because only of that Valentina, which is on their side, because, Dads and Sons, they have like, Valentina can copy Dads and Sons, like, ultimates, like Tigrel's Implosion, the Yeeves ultimate. I mean, those ultimates are pretty handy, and who knows, they might even take out that Nathan's ultimate. So, I mean, look at them ganking up that goal laner. Dads and Sons are not letting Bakimard, like, farm out. So far, so good. So, Fredo, I mean, nothing is happening right now, so we don't have much to talk about. So, oh my goodness, look at that, Fredo.
Yeah, Numi, it seems like you're lagging a little bit because I feel like you're saying things after they're happening on the screen. Because right now the turtle is up already, and we might be seeing a knockup coming in from Korikyu. Abyss TZ is a bit isolated right now. There is Invoker trying to chase them. Super Im is trying to zone them out, but Lord Insane will be the one taking away that turtle for free. Vansky is not able to do anything. Real Mobilization comes in. Super Im, and there is the kick. Way of Dragon onto Abyss TZ. Abyss TZ gets shut down with that Way of Dragon. Super Im does have that flicker, but the implosion will be connecting first. He throws him inside with the ejector, but he is the one who gets taken down by Invoker. Oh my god, it went into the favor of Team Dads and Sons, even though the side of Team Impunity was the one who went with the turtle first. Oh, look at that. On the other side, in the goal lane, insane. Able to get that kill on Bakimar. The pressure on the side of Team Impunity is just increasing right now because everything is going down for them on all sides. Moskov going down there. They lost the turtle. They lost two members as well. Now three. And with that, Jawhead trying to do something there onto breastplate, able to escape with the help of his entropy. And right now Vanskibidi might be in some trouble. He just dashes into the correct side though. Vanskibidi might be looking for an engage. Implosion connects there. Revelation has been used as well. Does he have enough skills to get away from that? Yes, he does. Super Aim is going in onto that Eve, but he will be getting kicked by Corey QT with that Way of Dragon. Abyss TZ trying to heal up before he rotates towards his lane.
That Sons, they are doing a pretty good job with those rotations coming in, and even Impunity, let's not forget, like, Impunity is doing a very great job with those rotations. But I guess, like, that they have a good synergy. And oh, Frederick, can you take over for a second?
Right now, it feels like Joyhead is charging in onto Breastplate, but Breastplate will be able to escape from that. And with that, the second turtle is up already. And it feels like it's Lord Insane who will be starting that turtle. Bakimard just trying to scout out the area with the help of the Jawhead, and uses up the Purify already. So that means this time, Vanskivity will be the one taking away the turtle from Lord Insane. And with that, Invoker getting the kill onto Super Im, Vanskivity will take down Breastplate. And with that, he's already onto the Invoker will be getting taken down again there by the Moskov. Abyss TZ takes down Doom. Abyss TZ is going in for more, but no, he does not. Oh my god, the Spirit of Destruction misses out on Lord Insane. He won't be able to take that kill, but definitely Lord Insane will be forced to retreat, and his blue buff is in jeopardy at the moment. There might be a chance he might not get his hands on this buff. Will he be able to make it in time? Yes, he does. Or does he not? No, he does not. He does not get that buff there. And with that, Lord Insane is losing out on that buff. And right now we see pretty standard rotations coming in from both sides. Breastplate just trying to chunk down all the gold from their tower. But Abyss TZ is taking a lot of damage at the moment. And Doom arriving on the scene, he knows there is there's a possibility of a set that he can put away for Breastplate right now. Abyss TZ is aware of the danger. He backs off there. Oh, Super Im going in onto Invoker. 3-man gank inside the tower, and Invoker will get taken down, but Super Im will get punished as well. And the mid lane tier 1 still stands. Zito trying to do something there, but he won't be doing anything. But for now, it feels like Dads and Sons are trying to press in onto that mid lane. But no, they won't be able to do so. They will be backing off. In the bot lane, though, Lord Insane is trying to get that bot lane tier 1. There is Corey QT to scout out that lane, but will they be able to do something? Van Skibidi makes the easy escape there. And on the top side, they're trying to push down the tier 1 as well. Definitely, there is Lord Insane trying to arrive on the scene first. Abyss TZ is going in with his blades, and with that, Implosion connects onto Abyss TZ. Abyss TZ might get taken down there. Will he? No. Yes, he will. Breastplate will secure that kill there, but Bakimar in exchange gets that tower. And yo, Van Skibidi already onto that buff. Retribution battle being won by Van Skibidi there. He will get that, get that group of twice away from Lord Insane. And right now, Insane has just lost 2 buffs from the hands of Van Skibidi. And with that, it's Doom who's trying to bait out that turtle. He's trying to reset it so that the side of Team Infinity cannot do anything. But for now, they're trying to focus on the mid lane. Hey, my goodness, Invoker might get taken down. Yes, he does. And with that, Van Skibidi is on the hunt for everyone right now. He on a double kill. Will he be taking a triple? No, he does. Getting shut down there by Breastplate. And with that, Bakimar will be taking a reverse shutdown onto that Nathan. And with that, 4 men down on the side of Team Deaths and Sons. Oh my goodness, this is not looking good.
Well, like as you mentioned, like Lord Insane has already missed 2 retribution. Well, that is no shocker to the viewers and to the casters as well. But I mean, which is going to be, I guess, spawning soon. Well, I cannot really see the stream right now, Fredo, because it's kind of black. So can you take over for a second?
Well, for now, I see on the screen Abyss TZ is trying to scout out the area. Lord Insane has to back off from that area. River area is in full control in the hands of Team Impunity right now. They're not allowing Dads and Sons to do anything inside even their own jungle. They're just trying to force them out of their zone. And with that, a team fight might be breaking out there. Abyss TZ still survives inside the area of manipulation. From the backside, Doom is trying to make an engage happen. A 3-man stun there coming in. And with that, Tempest of Blade has been used as well. Implosion coming in from Doom, but it won't be timed well enough. And with that, he will be going down there. And with that, they're trying to force out that mid lane tier 2. Corey QT is coming in, and the knockup and the Way of Dragon, but he will not go down. Super Imp still survives, has to use up that flicker though. And with that, right now, it's Ito who's trying to take down that bot lane tier 2. Lord Insane goes in trying to defend, but will he be able to survive that? No! The ambush coming in from Super Imp and his teammates. Impunity able to get the kill on Lord Insane, and Ling is trying to push down that top lane side. But there is Doom, there is Breastplate, they're trying to defend it as well. Let's see if something can happen out there. Van Skibidi makes a escape from that situation. But for now, Bakimar has already picked up his Demon Hunter. So that's a very interesting thing, because right now it feels like, oh, an Invoker as well completed his Blood Wings and the Dominance Ice as well onto that Corey Cutie. So a lot of items being picked up in this 9th minute, and that means there will be a bloody clash coming in very soon. Holy Crystal being picked up by Breastplate, and there is also the Malefic Roar being picked up by Lord Insane. Oh my god, items are coming in left and right, but let's see which team will be the one coming out on top in these team fights. But for now, Bakimart is the one chunking down this Lord. There is Corey QT trying to provide some vision for his teammates. Has the Way of Dragon onto Abyss TZ. Abyss TZ will get taken down. Corey QT, will he be able to escape? Yes, he does. He uses that flicker, but there is the damage coming in from Bakimart. Doom is still very, very... Oh, Tempest of Blaze being used there. He does not have the blue buff though. Will take a lot of time to dash, and with that, the kill being secured by Breastplate, but he will be going down as well. Lord Insane will be getting taken down as well. Shutdown coming in onto Van Skibidi there. And with that, the fight is still going on. There is Corey QT trying to chase down Ito, but will he be able to chase him down? Yes, he does. There is the Way of Dragon as well. There is Invoker as well to back him up. But Ito, will he be able to escape? It's a 2v1 right now. Ito, will he be able to escape? No, he cannot. Even he used the Purify as well. But on the other side, there is Bakimart. He's trying to scout out the area for something, but no, he does not find blood. And with that, it's finally a breather for me here. And for now, looking at the items, if we can take a look at the items right now, it feels like breastplate is taking up that roaming boots. He knows that he is able to deal a lot of damage, so he might be getting those assists. Bakiman and Corey QT, some micro misplay there coming in from Corey QT. I do not know how, but yeah, definitely Bakiman. Kudos to that, and Bakiman will be picking up the wind of nature as well. So definitely, this is a very very big resource because right now Lord Insane won't be able to one shot Bakimart if he makes it on time. It feels like this game might be going to a game number 3, guys, because right now it's team impunity all over the map. Dads and Sons do not have any control over their jungle, over the river area. All they have are the 3 inhibitors and that one tower in the top lane. And look at the goal difference as well. It's almost 5k. But yeah, definitely we all know Dads and Sons are a very very good team. They have the composure to make a comeback, but Team Impunity, they're seeking revenge from the last game, so we won't count that out as well. But for now, looking at the items, we can see 2 winter crowns on the side of Team Impunity. It's Abyss TZ and Ito on those winter crowns. Along with that, the one item which I would like to mention here is that breastplate is already on to 3 of his core items: Feather of Heaven, Starlium Skite, and Holy Crystal being picked up there. So definitely that's a huge amount of damage which will be dishing out by the breastplate on the Natan right now. The Lord is being chunked down. I do not see any form of contest there in the mid lane. There is Invoker trying to zone out the enemies with his real world manipulation, and with that a successful defense coming in. The Lord, it seemed like it was wasted there. Oh my goodness, Abyss TZ taking a lot of damage from Lord Insane, but he will be able to heal up in no time. And with that, like I was saying, guys, the Lord, it went down so easily in the mid lane. Like the Lord just went down and there was no form of engage coming in from Team Impunity. That was so disappointing on my side. But for now, they are trying to take a deeper dive into the enemy jungle area. Look at that. Abyss TZ trying to scout out the area for themselves. Oh, implosion connecting onto 2 members there. But with that, Tempest of Blaze is coming in as well. Van Skibidi did see where did that Fanny go. Oh my god, Bakiwad is taking a lot of damage. Will get shut down by Corey QT. And with that, Super Imp trying to chase down Corey QT. Corey QT, though, he uses his dashes to escape. Oh my god, Corey QT. That was so good. But with that, he'll be getting taken down. And there is Lord Insane on the scene again. But will he be? No, he won't be able to take down Van Skibidi. He takes down Super Im and goes down into the hands of Van Skibidi. And with that, finally, some kind of calm on the map. But Van Skibidi is looking for blood. Breastplate might be in trouble right now. He will be using the entropy to escape. Van Skibidi still goes in. Oh no, he does not. He will be using his Tempest of Blades to get away from the situation. Doom trying to chase him down, but he will be able to escape somehow thanks to Abyss TZ. And with that, the Lord is coming up in 30 seconds. And like I was saying, Breastplate will be doing a hell lot of damage now. And now I think it's about time he picks up that Wind of Nature as well. So it will be very difficult. Oh, actually, he already picked up his Wind of Nature. And look at the farm. I mean, he has 11.3k. Even though he's on the losing side, and that just means, his goal is even more than Moscow right now. So that just speaks for itself that right now Breastplate needs to be the one who will be, who has to be targeted. Otherwise, you're not going to win these team fights. Impunity right now, they're chunking down that Lord. Super Im trying to provide vision, scouting out. But on the other hand, Bakimar is connecting with his Spirit of Destruction. Will be able to take down Lord Insane. Will be taking down the Lord by Skibidi, and with that 2 kills and the Lord as well. So 3 members. And right now they might be looking to end. It seems like Van Skibidi is looking for a blood. Super Im does have the ejector, but he will not be using it yet. And Bakimart will be able to take down the bot lane. Tier 1. Oh my god, implosion being used. Ito will get taken down. There is the Tempest of Blades coming in as well. But the damage coming in from Breastplate is just too much to handle at the moment. That's why Ito got taken down so fast. And with that, we see them being able to defend the base for now. But the thing is, Lord is coming down from the top lane tier side, and both of their mid lane as well as the bottom lane is totally exposed. The inhibitors are not there anymore. So right now, Team Impunity, they are looking to make a turnaround with the help of this Lord. But will they be able to do so? They do not have Ito on their side yet, but she will be arriving very soon with that Valentina. But for now, it seems like they're trying to defend that top lane side. They know the pressure will be coming in soon. The lane sync is somewhat there, not the best. But the Lord, it's an enhanced Lord. It will be charging in on that tower. They're trying to deal with it before it reaches their tower. But will they be able to do so? That is the question. Killing spree taken away on Lord Insane by the Ling. But a successful defense coming in from Dads and Sons. They did not let the Lord reach their tower. The charge was not coming in. So the tower still stands. But for now, they're down one man. Will they be able to defend a 5v4? Then minions are pouring in left and right. They have to deal with it. Ito is trying to take down Bakimart, also locking down the top lane. And with that, all the inhibitors down on the side of Team Dads and Sons. They're still going in for more super use as an ejector. Manipulation being used as well. Bakimart, though, he has to escape. The breastplate has already used up his Wind of Nature. There is a Blaze being used as well. But the immortality has been picked up by breastplate. Breastplate still somehow able to defend. Will they be able to defend it? No, he does not. Bakimar locking down that base. And second game will go into the hands of Team Impunity India. What a game.
Well, yeah, I'm so sorry for that, long break. I had some issues, but anyways, looks like Impunity has, decided to take the victory. With the score is like one on one right now, with Dads and Sons with one score and Impunity on the one score, and Bakimard has taken that MVP. I think Bakimard like kind of deserved that MVP. He did a lot of damage to those heroes, to Lord Insane taking away those, buffs. Well, anyways, without any further ado, we will be right back after a short break. So stay with us while we, kind of prepare for Greek match number 3.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the third match between DNS Dads and Sons Team Impunity Esports. In the last match, we saw how Team Impunity were able to make a comeback against Dads and Sons, denying Lord Insane of both of his buffs so many times and complete domination coming in from Impunity India. Unlike the first game where they was the one fighting back, but Dads and Sons came out on top. But right now, joining with me on the caster's desk will be none other than the one and only Silver Hawk. And Silver Hawk, like I mentioned just now, Silver, you saw, in the first two games, the teams went head on head and it's a 1-1 right now. So both the teams have a strong chance to win out the best of three series. But so far in the both of the matches, in the first match though, just to give you a summary of it, in the first match, Dads and Sons and Team Impunity, both of them went head on head. It went so late, around 16 minutes, and then Team Dads and Sons were the one who were able to finish it out. But in the second game though, it did not go head to head. It was so complete domination coming in from Team Impunity, and Team Impunity were the one who took away that match. And with that, the bands on your screen, and what do you say, Silver?
Wow, the summary you just gave kind of like sounds like a story, and the battle between these two rivalry, and that's actually happening in this best of three series. But like just moving on to the draft, I mean, I was actually like expecting some respect bans because the hype onto those first two matches was insane. So with that, like it's gonna be kind of like a utility bans, like it's a Matilda, Alpha, and Khalid from the side of Team Dad and Sons probably, and on the side of Team Impunity, it's going to be a Suyo and a Chip. They're just trying to just wrap up things as fast as they could. They just want to dive straight into the Land of Dawn and like defeat each other and get the crown on their head. But let's see what happens. It's going to be that Backmart who's going to be the deciding ban for the first phase of banning. But Fredo, I would like to ask you a question. Is this match? I mean, I would like to like just make a guess that which team is your favorite.
Well, if you ask me, I support Team Impunity because, in the Northeast Cup, they are the ones representing my state, which is Tripura. So definitely I root for them. But yeah, no bias here while casting. But with that, the last ban coming in from Team Impunity will be the Katot Kacha, a very decent ban, I would say, considering the amount of tankiness, the frontline capability he provides, along with that burst damage coming in from his Blast Iron Fist. Definitely something to watch out for. So they'll be banning it out immediately. But Corey QT will be picking up one of his favorite heroes, which, soaked up so much damage in that first game with vengeance on him, with all those tanky items on him. He did a good job as a frontliner in that first game for Dads and Sons. So Corey QT will be picking up that phobias for himself.
Yep, definitely. With the Infernal Pursuit along with the Vengeance, he can just tank and just become the sandbag for his own team. But I would like to just say that banning that Phobius out would have been a good decision for the side of Team Impunity, but they just decided to keep it open. So there's a payback given to them after picking a Phobius on their side. It's going to be the Moscow and the Zukshin. So that Zukshin is definitely going to just bait out the frontliners' CC skills to just give them some trouble, like the double trouble. And also she has the purify on her, so the lantern flare is just going to just pop up themselves in their own territory. And after that, I mean, like the Moscow is there to just use its spear of destruction to join every single team fight as much as he could. But all they need right now is a utility tank like a Carmilla onto themselves, don't you think? Because if the Carmilla connects that curse of blood, it's probably going to be deadly for either of these teams.
Definitely, it's a very team fight reliant composition which everyone is trying to go with here, especially the side of Team Dads and Sons, picking up that phobias along with that. If they're definitely, it just indicates that they want to take those team fights. And like you mentioned, the Carmilla would be so good if they decide to pick it up. But right now, it's Team Impurity who are the ones going to pick up something, and Van Skibidi will be picking up the Hayabusa for himself. Bakimard already onto that Moscow. We saw in the last game Bakimard doing a tremendous job, even getting the MVP, carrying his whole team on his back. And the Zushin pick, though, oh my God, it's a very good pick against the Phobias, because the Phobias, even though Phobias, he tries to disrupt the backline, but he cannot really do any harm to the Zushin. The Zushin maintains that distance, uses the Lantern Flare, throws him around here and there. And yeah, with that, Van Skibidi on that Hayabusa is something to look out for as well. Oh, they went for the Bane ban.
Kind of interesting, right? Because they also have a Ling open right now, so they don't want to pick it at all. But if they go for Ling, there's a high chance for that Ling to gather a kill over to that Moscow, because the only thing he's going to save him from the Tempest of Blades is going to be his Abyss Walker along the Sphere of Misery. But they're not going, they just don't want to go for the Ling right away. They're just looking and staying and just want to study their draft so that it's going to be a good jungler to just counter the skills. With that, it's going to be an Edith ban from the side of Team Dad and Sons. With that answer given to them, it's going to be a Grog ban. Kind of interesting right now because both of those teams need the tanks for themselves. So banning out a tank would be a great decision as of now. And also, the late game composition is going to be deadly because it's against Nathan and that Moscow. So even let's make a consideration. Even if that Moscow is in the late game, both of the marksmen are going to just give a lot of damage in the late game. But that if that Moscow just wants to survive the 1v1 against that Nathan, even the Wind of Nature is not going to work against that. But Nathan can definitely go the Wind of Nature to just escape from both of those heroes, like the Hayabusa and that Moscow. So I really like that. The late game is going to be towards in the hands of dads and sons.
Definitely, the Nathan with his magic damage, you clearly cannot do anything much against him, even if you buy a Wind of Nature. And with that, the last ban coming in from Team John Tonsing will be that Tigreal. They do not want to deal with the implosions because they picked up the Tigreal in the last game themselves. Were not able to do much because the enemy side had a Valentina already and they got counter imploded themselves, I would say. And with that, the Grog ban coming in from Team Impunity is kind of, it just makes me curious about why they have banned it out because I'm really, really, really not sure why they have banned it out here. But what are your guesses about this Grog ban here, Silver?
Well, could actually be a respect ban, or they don't want that wild charge to just come in inside because it only like takes like not even one full second to just charge it along. And also, if the wall causes the early trouble to the Hayabusa or like the either of those teams jungler, then in the early game it's going to be hard for that jungler to farm up as fast as they could. But then here goes the super amount to that Ruby. So like, come on, even if the Lord Insane goes the assassin, then he's not going to let him escape because the ammo funded along with the CC plays from that Ruby is going to hold him like a baby. Like, you're not going anywhere, bro. You're just gonna stay here and you're gonna get the kill on you. That's what the whole mindset is about picking that Ruby. But let's see what the answer totally goes towards that Super M. That Seven Eyed Doom is probably just showing the show right now. Would be a good pick if the early game goes on strong on them, along with the Lancelot if they want to go with. But no, wait a second. The Ethan Shin seems to be a good pick for themselves, along with the late game composition on them, because the Nathan is going to get time to scale up after the he's going to get the holy crystal on him. Then the main damage is going to start to pop up onto him. But along with the answer after that, let's see that Abyss is going on that Yuzhong. So probably the Black Dragon form, along with the Petrified Plays and the Ruby, is just gonna like wander inside the Lord Insane's jungle. But the early game, it totally has been dedicated to the size of Team Impunity. But let's see how well this goes. The Lantern Flare is just going to come in handy a lot, and a lot means a lot because that Ethan Shin won't have the early damage to melt it down. But let's see what happens.
Definitely, we will be interested to see which team will be the one taking it, you know, this game into their hands. They'll be winning out the best of three series. Both the teams at a 1-1 each. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we're heading into the lands of dawn. This is the third game of the best of three. It's a 1-1 between Team Dads and Sons and Team Impunity. And with that, we'll be interested to see which team will be the one coming out on top. But for now, we will be heading into the land of dawn with both these teams ready with all their heroes, all their emblems, all their spells. And for now, Silverhawk, I will be asking you another question before this game totally gets into its pace. But the fact that they have decided to go with the East and Shin jungle in this meta, do you think Lord Insane is he just too confident, or is it? I really don't know what to say about it.
Could be like he could be confident about that pick. Just wants to stick with what he actually needs as a respect pick against that Ruby because, like, come on, you have to talk about the CC, like the Lantern Flare. Furious Dive with the Petrify, and I'm often it plays with that. But look at that aggression of that Zuxin in the early game that Eve is facing all of the Lantern Flare. But will she actually escape with that? The Purify has been already baited out. But that was a good aggression from the side of Team MT Impunity that Ito is just going to cause him some great trouble. He just wants to steal his jungle. That 7 at Doom has probably noticed that. He just want to go with that, but still, that Skibidi is still there to steal all of his jungle right now because the marksman is going to face all that wrath of that assassin. That 7 at Doom and along the breastplate is still there, along facing that 2v3 situation at that point. But Zukshin, along with that Hayabusa and the Moskov, is just, you know what? They'll just freeze the lane so that the Nathan doesn't get that farm.
Yep, and with that, it feels like the farm lead is definitely for now into the high, into the side of Team Impunity India. I mean, they have a better rotation coming in because they have a lot of mobility on their side, and with that, Hayabusa is just looking for a prey early on. He might be targeting the Kori QT on the Phobias right now. I really don't know. The Hayabusa is just waiting for someone.
Could be right, but look on the bot side. That Moscow seems to be in some trouble with that. Insane is right there onto that rotation. The retribution has been probably baited out, but all it needs is the one basic attack, and it's going to be the first blood. This turtle will probably be dedicated towards that Hayabusa, but Super M will just promptly just facing that wrath of that Doom. But still, look at how low HP is it. They just want to chuck down all the gold, but no, they just want to play it all safe and say like a discipline and the respect game for themselves. Like the Nathan could actually chunk down a lot of gold in that bot lane, but no, they don't want that.
Yep, the first turtle will definitely go into the side of Team Impunity India. And so far, the rotations have been on the side of Team Dads and Sons. They have focused down on that Moskov. They want to give the advantage to that Nathan. They need his power spike early because without that, they really don't have a very good source of poke damage. Because on the other side, you have that Zushin, so you definitely do not want to go head to head in a team fight early on. Oh,
True, that is right. The real manipulation has been used up trying to get the kill over to that Super Aim. He's probably facing the wrath of the Landed player, but still, look at the outplay has been given out to that Ruby. That was a great kill to take over that Doom. He was definitely just in trouble facing with that Landed player. That Higher just taking his blue buff crown to rotate towards that Nate and wants to get the kill over to the breastplate. He still has a Purify on him. Will he get the Ogi Shadow along with the Quad Shadow with him? That Zukshin is still there to support him with the Crimson. Beacon will probably used up along with that Quad Shadow, and the Ogi Shadow kill gets the kill, but still that Landed player is going to take that kill, just dragging that show onto himself. But again, it's going to be the Invoker back to the team fight. But no, wait a second. It's going to be ammo funded used up totally on no one, just trying to make it all safe and separate for themselves as of now. That Moscow will probably just chunk down all the go down to the bot side, but still Doom is still dead, just wants to get the kill over to that Super EM over to that. It's going to be the way of the dragon used up. The Skibidi is back into the team fight way too late at the party, but still will he actually get the kill over to that? Doom is definitely facing that trouble, but no way! That Skibidi is definitely going to get the kill. That Lord Instant just wants to get the kill over that, but not enough damage to do so. Still, that Skibidi is back into the team fight, just wants to steal that creep, but no, it's definitely not going to steal that creep. But again, it's going to be the turtle in the next 9 seconds. But look at the coordination of both of these teams.
Definitely a lot of damage being placed there onto that goal and a lot of pressure put on Nathan just after they put the pressure on to Bakimart on that Moskov. And right now, the Black Dragon form has been used as well. There might be a potential team fight.
Yeah, that's true. With the real manipulation used up along with let's see who gets this turtle. Along with that, it's going to be the Invoker securing the turtle on himself with the Lantern Flare used up along with that Infernal Pursuit. That Zukshin is definitely facing some trouble over to that, but no way that Invoker is just going to steal that creep. The kill over to that. I'm just going to consider that to be the creep, but let's see how well this goes. That breastplate, like he's leaving his lane to join every single team fight, and all he got is those 3 assists, which is definitely going to come in handy for his build and the gold that he needs as of now. If you talk about the that Nathan's probably just he's way too back into the farm if you compare to that Moscow, but still he's scaling away to the far. But that Skibbity's back into that bot lane. He just wants to take the kill over to that breastplate. Will he actually just go and use that ultimate? It's going to be the entropy used up along with that super position, but not enough to take the kill over to that, neither to escape. But still, that Skibbity gets the kill over to that breastplate, just going to secure it like baby boy. But onto the top side, there's still the Lord and Sin along with the Cody Cutie just wants to go and trouble that turret. Meanwhile, onto the mid side, that Zukshin just wants to give a good land flare. Along with that, that's going to be the conceal used up, but still that Super M going to use that ammo funded plays inside the turret, but not still in damage to do so. That's going to be the all disciplined game for now.
Well, a very disciplined approach, coming in from both the teams, even though, it seemed like a brawl in that, in that turtle fight, which happened just now. Invoker getting away that turtle because all the members were just busy in fighting among themselves. And Invoker with his, He was just standing there with his real world manipulation, just watching over and everything which was happening there, taking the turtle away as well. And with that, Dads and Sons will be able to equalize on their turtles. But for now, the gold lead is definitely into the favor of Team Impunity, and their Invoker might get taken down. There uses that shield from coming in from real world manipulation, saving him there. But on the other side, the fact that in all these team fights, the EXP laners have not been so present, don't you think?
Yeah, they're trying to put on the aggression as much as they could, because if you see that again, it's gonna be the ammo from that plays used upon Lord Insane, but he still escapes the S on that, or he needs with that. It's gonna be the Jeet Kune along with the Lay of the Dragon, but still not enough backup to do so. But still, it's gonna be the Corey Cutie being taken probably down with that. It's gonna be the Lantern Flare used upon them. It's gonna 4v1, but still it's gonna be the Black Form used up over there, but he has to escape because no follow up from both of the teams. But Am7 at Doom, he probably just wants to give a good set with that Jeet Kune and the Flicker Way of the Dragon, but still couldn't do it with the CC. They all they need and the Super M. But meanwhile, look at how greatly they're stealing the turret. It's going to be the Sphere of Destruction used up, but he'll definitely get the kill over that. That Land Flare is going to cause them some trouble, but not anymore. He just wants to go escape back. But meanwhile, onto the mid side, that Super M is extremely low. But it's going to be the Way of the Dragon used up. Along with it's going to be that Way of the Dragon. Along with that, the Infernal Pursuit used up to get the kill over to that. Oh my god.
Very, very long team fights. Very, very long team fights coming in from both the teams, because they are not even taking fights in one area of the map. They're taking fights at the top. They're taking fights in the mid. They want to take fight everywhere. They want to just get away with this game as soon as they can. Both the sides are looking to farm up their goal laners first, because they know they are the ones who are going to deal the most amount of damage. On the other hand, Lord Insane, I mean, look at him. He's playing this Yi Shin so well. He's actually a level ahead of Van Skibidi. What the hell?
Man, that man is probably just farming all the way. Like, look at the map. Map doesn't even have any creeps anymore left.
Whoa, no creeps left, and that just shows that Lord Insane on this, on this Yi Shin is something you need to deal with. And right now he's sitting on a 2-1-1, and he has been just farming up. And even though the Hayabusa is on a 305, he is not even at the same level. Only just now he just gained some experience from from those automatic experience gains which you get by time, and with that he will be getting the level 2 now. But look at that. Look at the Yi Shin. He's farming away everything on the jungle. He's not even present in those ganks. He's just providing vision for his team, and he's just doing his job right. And with that breastplate as well, he has picked up a lot of items. I definitely want to look at them once. But for now, look at that.
I mean, like, he was definitely lagging over to that place, but let's just ignore it for now with the Spear of Misery used up to just mark him down. Definitely not a chance to escape, but the Super EM is still inside the bush. They just wants to steal his creeps, but still not enough to do so. It's going to be that Land Flare along with the offended place coming in from the Super EM to get the kill over to that, along with the Black Form used up, trying to get the kill over to that. That Lord Insane but looks in some trouble with the real manipulation used up. That Hayabusa is definitely going to face that wrath of that breastplate. It's going to be the double kill, but look at the basic attack damage of that Moscow. It just wants to go with the backline, but no, wait a minute. But again, it's going to be the Way of the Dragon used up to get the kill over to that Moscow. Probably just going to be a wipeout for them. But I really like the fact that the Mountain Shatter used up from that YSS to get the kill over to that Super M. That was very impressive.
Well, it's Lord Insane. One of his signature heroes there. It's the Yi Shin, which we have not seen in quite a while, in this tournament at least. But he is back with his Lord, with his Yi Shin. And I mean, the Hayabusa should be able to take him down comfortably. He does not even have the Wind of Nature yet, but somehow he's able to use those mechanics of their YSS to get out of those situations. And there might be the Lord marching in from that mid lane along with that minions as well, but they do have the holy defense up. So let's see what happens in this fight.
Yeah, that is definitely right. Again, the real manipulation used up onto the mid side. That Moscow is definitely way too low with the ammo funded plays used up. The Black Dragon Form coming right on them, coming to way to the late to the party. Along with there's no follow absolutely, and along the Land Flare used up with the Furious Dive, but not enough damage to do so. Again, it's going to be the superposition securing the kill right away. That Sphere of Destruction used up right onto the face of that Doom, but still not going to teleport over there. It's not so right decision to do so. But they definitely got that mid inhibitor. They're probably facing for that bot inhibitor as well, but still couldn't do it.
Definitely. For now, they have a lot of control on the map. They have the control in the river area as well. They did secure mid lane inhibitors, so the control on the map is just increasing by the second, and there is no way right now Team Impunity India will be looking to take a fight. They'll be looking to sit back until the next Lord, because right now team fights are not going to be in their advantage.
Yep, that's probably right. Along, it's gonna be some Way of the Dragon used up onto that. A beast easy, but chill, barely escape. But no, it's gonna be some trouble with that. Skibidi is the only one left with that Infernal Pursuit used up to get the kill over to that 1v1 situation. The Loud Mountain Shatter is just gonna get that assist onto them. It's gonna be the real one manipulation used up. But look at the damage of that Lord Insane. He was definitely facing and getting ready for the situation, and they got the kill, and they take the victory back at the home. It was a great adrenaline rush for both of these teams, but I really like the patience of the Lord Insane. He was farming all that game, and he just waited for that one team fight to get him scaled up. That was so impressive, man.
Definitely, what a show put up there by Lord Insane. I mean, you don't really see a YSS dominating the game every day, especially nowadays when we all heard that his revamp is coming up, his rework is coming up, so the change of skills is not being really liked by the entire MLBB community. But right now, Lord Insane just proving how good this hero actually is with all the mechanics that he has. He has the ability to dash out of those team fights. He has the immunity. He has the damage as well. And once he's farmed, he provides a lot of vision with his ultimates as well. So this hero is a complete package: damage, ability to survive, mobility, as well as utility because of his ultimate, the vision he provides. So yeah, definitely a very good hero right now to be faced with, especially when Lord Insane is the one using it. And with that, a comfortable victory, I would say. Don't you think?
Yep, that's true. And I would like to talk about the build of that breastplate. Like, he was also patiently waiting to farm every minion wave. Also, he didn't leave the minion wave for those assists, and he definitely got scaled up from that. Look at his damage. Along the teamfight participation, it was mostly 67%, but still he tried his really best. If you just see the build items, it's going to be the Feather of Heaven, the Starlium Scythe, and the Holy Crystal that we were talking about, Fredo.
Definitely, he got that 3-item power spike and he just capitalized on that. But the fact that Lord Insane has dealt the most amount of damage, even though he was not present in those team fights, but his Mountain Shatter was there to provide the damage that his team needs, and his team was just able to capitalize on that. Doom and Corey QT doing the job of the frontliners so well. And with that, a comfortable victory for Team Dads and Sons. They will be proceeding ahead and they'll be playing later on at night. But for now, we'll be taking a short break. But don't go anywhere. Legends Unleashed will be back with more action.
Legends Unleashed, powered by Vista. I am your friendly neighborhood caster Sebastian, and with me I have a surprise. I have Shazzy. So, Shazzy, how are you?
Yo, Sebastian, I'm doing fine. I'm doing amazing. It's a pretty
Who said there
fun
are no
night tonight,
shortcuts in
Diwali
life?
night.
I
Everyone
literally
is
invented
Yeah,
celebrating.
one.
There are many
exactly,
crackers
exactly.
going off, and also there are many crackers going off in the land of dawn tonight.
I agree. And let me
The
tell you,
Immortal One chose me
I
to
just want to
vanquish
talk
the
about these two teams
shadows
here.
that
We have
plague this
Celsius
world.
on the red side, and we have Zohunt on the blue side. These two teams have been showing really exceptionally well played performances, and I would say they kind of surprise me almost all the time. So I'm expecting a really good match here, don't you think so?
Well, good match is what we both expect here, and I really want that Celsius Esports actually pulls up a night for us. Because Zohant, we know how good they are. They are known for just destroying teams after teams, one after another. So
I agree.
I'm like low key. I'll be supporting Celsius Esports just because I want them to pull up tonight.
I agree with you, and let me tell you, the Dusty Mizo here, he is a really good roamer, but like he usually goes onto the EXP lane just for fun. But I have to say, Boyko here is really good as well. So I don't know, here I don't want to take sides, but I have to say I support both the teams here. Both the teams are so fun as well. So I don't know what to say. Oh my.
Indeed, but let's focus on the draft. Like this time,
Mm,
Zohan has the first pick, and they have banned out the chip as well as Gatod. It feels like they don't want to deal with those tanky frontliners who are
Butterflies
very good at
born
harassing
by thy
your
wish,
whole lineup.
guarded by
So
I
thy
that's
agree.
what they are
flight.
like getting eliminating off in the first phase. Meanwhile, Celsius have banned out the Zuzin as well as the Suyu. So another like very prio bans coming from both the sides.
Still waters run
But
deep.
Oh, Ling has been
what could be
banned
the
out.
first possible pick? Like Khalid is open as well as some other heroes like let's say Cecilion or Carmilla. It's more like a rank meta, but still the Khalid is
Yeah.
pickable, no?
I agree with you. And I have to say, even Hylos is open. You don't really want to give him away because he has a little too much durability, even if he doesn't have any defense. So I have to say, the Khalid is opened out, just like you said, Khalid is open, Alpha is open, uh, Hayabusa is open as well. Even the Harith, I would say, the Vexana, along with the Aurora as well. So I don't know, I think Prime will be, oh, the CC here from Prime, but I think they will be switching out for a, how would I say, like a roamer or a mage right here. And I think the Aurora is going to be picked out here. I'm not sure. What do you think about
Oh,
this,
so the
Shazzy?
Alpha does get banned out, a pretty new hero in the ban phases, as lately
Mm-hmm.
he has been very popular. But again,
Yeah.
so many OP heroes are still open, and Prime is just teasing us for now. He's like, okay, we have time in our hands. We'll not let it, like,
I am
we
not
won't
the
reveal
only
it that
one
quickly
bound by these
what we want to pick. But
chains.
instead, they go for the Phobius. So Khalid has kind of been sidetracked now, and Phobius is starting to shine recently again.
Exactly, man. I agree with you. He is a nightmare to deal with. That Eye of Azeroth is no joke, man. And the worst part is if you have
Always
any
on the
dash,
way.
and look at that, Matilda is gonna be quite annoying. Even the Khalid as well. Phobius kind of counters out Khalid because of the Eye of Azeroth. He has quite the amount of dashes as well. So I believe so. They need an anti-dash here, either the Kufra or the Mincitar as well. That Phobius is not looking good, especially onto the side of Celsius Esports. And you have said it before, he has been shining out quite recently, and it's no surprise
Sound
because they've
rises
been
when I
working
give the
on
word.
the rework of the hero as well, and the Cleat will be uh instantly locked out by Boyko over here. Aurora is still
Well,
open, man. I think.
Yes, Aurora is still open as well as the
I
Vexana.
am vengeance
Meanwhile, Prime on his
incarnate.
signature pick does get the Moskov. He goes crazy on Moskov. We have always seen him perform well. And these players, I don't know what kind of ghost enters into them right when they pick the Moskov. Like they'll kind of be passive with other
Hope
heroes,
will
but when
find
they
a
have the
way,
Moskov,
even
they
when
just
all is
hit,
forlorn.
start hitting Spear of Destructions left and right, and sometimes even we can't see it happening, and we get shocked. So
Mhm.
I'm looking forward to some crazy plays from Prime here. But let's see. Celsius has opened the Khalid as well as a very, shiny roamer right now, the Matilda. So
I
I'm
agree.
kind of curious how they will be dealing with them. But Aurora is still open and that can be picked from Celsius. But again, the mage has been picked. So will they think of going for a jungler or the marksman? Let's
I
see.
think they'll have to go for the they're going for the jungler, I think, immediately. Okay, 0-2 on that Xbox.
Hmm.
He's quite good on the Xbox 0-2 here. I have seen him play a lot as well. But I'll just tell you again, Prime on that Moskov, I just have to say it out once more again. Sometimes I feel like the spirit of vengeance just goes on to Prime whenever he picks on Moskov. And he's not like, he's not gonna joke around, or he's just gonna be serious the whole like freaking time as well. So Sporta here, I think he is gonna be the EXP lane. Oh no, the marksman here. Sorry, yes, he is the marksman player of Celsius, and I wonder what he would be banning out. The Edith is
Even the
open as well.
strongest occurrence
The
fail
Edith
to
roam
tame
is
me.
a nightmare, but I think Tamil problem will be uh, declined the Bane here. He plays Bane really well.
Magic
I
is
believe
my
so as well.
life.
Indeed, but Dusty Mizo, the jungler currently for Zohan, his hero pool is kind of too big. And the
Yeah.
most funny thing about it is that he doesn't even play those standard jungles.
I
He'll just
hate
pull up a
more
Paquito
than
jungle,
a
sometimes a
weapon.
Vices jungle. So
As
again,
fleeting as
like
a
banning jungler, is
snowflake's
it really
breath,
the right move for
as
Celsius?
timeless as a
Is going to be
glacier's
my
heart.
question. But the Harit, I would say this is a good ban. Harit as well as the Aurora,
Mm,
the most OP gold laner and the most OP mage right now have been banned out. So that will put Celsius in a tough spot. And they are left with kind of less options now. Maybe go for a Vexana. Sorry, not a Vexana. Okay, it's taken. Maybe a Lunox or a Valentina. These are the two only open mages right now
I
that are,
agree, but
mostly picked.
mhm,
As well
I
as the
agree.
gold lane
And
is left. Could they go for,
oh,
okay,
Nathan.
Nathan? Yeah. Nathan is one of the best, actually, their best option right now.
I have to say,
It is
even
in
with a lot
despair
of
that I
magic
see
defense,
the
you can't really
thunderstorms.
take away that damage that
In
Nathan is dealing because he
experience and
deals
youth in
what you
years
call it
suffering.
hybrid damage. Yeah, he deals a hybrid damage as well. So if you build up physical defense, it's gonna have all of those attributes, but in a magic damage as well. So oh, look at Dusty Mizo. He's going on to that Granger. He is a nightmare, especially in the current meta. But because of Suyu and the Ling, along with the Hayabusa, he tends to be a little difficult to play with. But a really good Lancelot can't really go against a really strong Granger. And I
Point out
speak
all
with
the
experience
injustice in the
because I have
world.
seen so many Granger players outplay Lancelot and the Hayabusa as well. Ooh, family problem on that Cho. I wonder if they would switch, even though Dusty Mizo is going to be the jungler. We've seen Family Problem play jungler quite the amount of times as well, Shazzy.
I'm not sure if they will switch because lately their roles have been fixed. Dusty Mizo has been slaying on the jungle role quite a
Mhm.
bit. So we won't
Okay.
really be seeing a switch, I would say. But look at Dusty Mizo. I told you, no need to even ban his hero pool. He has the weirdest junglers in the current meta. Bro is going on the Granger jungle. Like, come on, who even plays Granger right now? No one. But Dusty Mizo will pull it off in a tournament match, in a high stakes tournament match. So let's see how he pulls it off. And there is the Jawhead pick. Jawhead is going to be the what? The EXP, the roamer. Okay, so it's
Oh,
Matilda mage and Jawhead roam. Matilda as the mage, another not so expected move from Celsius Esports, but it's quite a gamble at this point. Like they'll kind of be lacking on the magic damage coming from the mid lane trio. So let's see how it actually works out. Sebastian, though, which side is
You know,
looking stronger in this matchup?
you know, I can't really say because both are really good. I'm not gonna lie. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of dawn. You know, I have to say the Matilda mage here. It's gonna be. I mean, I think maybe okay-ish because she does deal a single target damage as well. But and she does have like kind of a high DPS. If like there's no other heroes that are kind of like taking away that damage as well. So I believe so. The Granger is being kind of think a little bit. Look at he's trying to give out vision as much as he can as well. That's what they're gonna need a huge ton of, and I believe so that 0-2 here is jungling quite a little faster than the Simizo as well. Matilda, I think Nikos is definitely in a big situation here. He's gonna be able to be taken down. No, he is not taken down as well. Default will be taken by 0-2 though. Not looking good because Family Problem has that flicker as well, but I think Nico's Queen here has, a different approach. So Queen, Shazzy, what do you think about the current matchup right here?
Well, looks like Celsius is kind of rotating earlier as far as the jungler rotation is concerned, and you can see Xborg focusing on the bot lane. So let's see if we can see a probable gank coming up.
Oh, definitely. And look at the mid lane. Nos is ready, but the Terrify coming in from the Vexana barely saves him from that deadly ejector. That could have been a huge mistake over there as well. 0-2 sees the Family Problem going into that burst, so I don't think he will be playing it a little too risky here. We gotta wait for Nox as well. So the turtle is coming up. There is 4 seconds left, and I have to say, oh my goodness me, the Kaga armor is getting melted down by Granger right there, and it's not looking good. This may seem like a easy retribution for Dusty Mizo as well, and there we go, the retribution battle. A beautiful play coming in from Cho as well. My goodness me, Nox is in trouble. I think this is a beautiful play. Oh my goodness me, what just happened here? Dusty Mizo definitely got that beautiful kill over there with the help of the HP later. Matilda is definitely in trouble over here, and it's not looking good for Celsius Esports. They're already in their jungle lane as well. Cassie, this is not looking good, don't you think so?
Well, yeah, that aggression from Zohan cannot really be answered right now, as Matilda is not the best at frontlining. Even the Jawhead cannot do much, like he has 1 second skill as his mobility, and if he gets caught out, it's going to be very tough to control the team fight as much as the Chow can provide you, as much as the Phobius can. So the early game has to be held on by Celsius for a bit longer, till they can get like at least the two core items for now.
I agree with you, man. The early game has to be played out safe. I think maybe it's for all the teams, but unless you are sure of getting. Oh, that was a beautiful play coming in. The Way of the Dragon gets in on Nox. That was a beautiful Eternal Guard coming in as well. My goodness me, the Spear of Destruction does hit its mark, but I don't think he will be able to go in. It is a crucial mistake here. I think Matilda will be able to get out of that as well. Oh no, I think she's in trouble. The Purify has been used as well. The shield barely saves Nico as well, but I think the flicker is ready. Oh my goodness, he missed the Jeet Kundo flicker as well, but I think he will be paying dearly for that. And Vixana will be taken down by 0-2 once again. That was a very, very dangerous play coming in from Team Zohan here, and I think Phobius definitely is in kind of a trouble, but I think he will be able to take down one hero here though, hopefully. And I'm not looking too sure about that. He will be able to stay. Oh my goodness, the flicker saves Jawhead as well. The Last Insanity is being used. It has to be used. It is forced out there. He does not have that Last Insanity to be able to secure. Once again, that was a beautiful Spear of Destruction coming in from Prime. Nox, the Matilda and Nox has been taken out as well. My goodness me. Shazzy, what is happening here?
Prime did like as we were expecting Prime to do. He just nowhere. Like he's chilling in the blue buff, and suddenly, as soon as the fight died down, meanwhile, never mind, the turtle secured by Xborg will give them some breathing space to the side of Celsius Esports. Khalid looking for the kill onto Family Problem, does have the flicker reading Sandstorm. Family Problem escaping with 1 HP there, and Phobius will be respecting a Khalid and backing off for now. Oh my god, Sebastian, these fights are really messy, and again, like, I would still say that one Spear of Destruction, that sneaky Spear of Destruction from Prime was still the highlight for me.
I have to say as well. You know, the shitpo coming in from Family Problem there definitely saved him from that last insanity. I have to say. Oh no, sorry, uh the sandstorm right there, and I have to say that was a beautiful shitpo play coming in from the side of Cho, and I think a million days here has to play it a little safe. Phobius is kind of making a huge trouble for Khalid over here. He does have those dashes as well, so you know his passive, his Eye of Azeroth is going to be activated for quite the amount of time as well. It's not looking good. I think Prime is definitely in trouble here. He does not have this flicker to escape as well. Matilda is going in, but he will be able to escape. That was a beautiful prediction coming in from that Vixana, but there is not much enough damage as well. Damn.
Okay, so as the game so far looks as if Prime kind of lost his focus. He was not serious for a moment, and that resulted in his kill. But Family Problem goes for a solo kill onto Nathan, gets the kill but falls down himself as well. Even Dusty Mizo fell to the hand of the roamer. You know, the roamer killing the jungler and the marksman. This is the amount of aggression we see at this stage of the tournament. Ultimate onto the Vixana, and Khalid has the damage, securing the kill, but Phobius is here. Might go for more. Infernal Pursuit has been used, but the Spear of Destruction also connects. They will decide to back off for now. But again, the roamers are kind of shining in this match, Sebastian.
I have to say, look at that. The last insanity is being used. The Retribution has been stolen as well. That was a perfect time for Dusty Mizo to go in once again. And I think Jawhead here will definitely pay dearly for the kill that he had taken on as well. Oh my goodness me. Khalid with that outplay over there. And I think, yeah, he's dead, man. He's dead. Porta is definitely dead. The Granger. He has 30 stacks on that Sky Piercer as well. It's not looking good that Deadly Sonata is dealing a little too much damage as well, you know? It's not really surprising to see Granger dealing around 500 to 700 per bullet with that Deadly Sonata as well. And I believe so that, I think Khalid is in a huge trouble here. Moskov going in, and I think he will be able to be saved. Yes, he will be able to save that kill for himself as well. That was a beautiful play.
Indeed, Sebastian, and the next focus is on to Jawhead. He is a tank, so he will be not, managing to survive for now. But it feels like the amount of lead or the amount of pressure that Celsius Esports had made up till the early game has all gone. They are losing turrets left and right, and they have no response to the outright burst damage coming from Zohan. There's Granger as well as the whole, Phobius as well as Moscow dealing so much damage. Chow going in with the Way of the Dragon gets the knockout onto Matilda. Matilda escapes though. Moscow falls down, and there's a Blast Insanity going onto the back line, but there's no damage again. Xborg falls down, and that's a 2-for-1 trade. Oh no, it's a 1-for-1 trade actually. Matilda did survive that.
That was a really dangerous play, but then again, it did not really make of a difference, except for the 2k goal lead here, I have to say. But then again, they have to get back on their feet, otherwise it's not looking good. Celsius will be able to take down, they have to take down, they have to take him down, otherwise it's not looking good. Look at Khalid, that movement speed coming in as well, and I don't think it's looking good. He will be taken down by Prime once again. The Spirit of Vengeance on him, and look at that, a beautiful Spirit coming in again. There's a beautiful play, triple kill coming in for Prime once again. what is happening? The Spear of Destruction did not hit its mark. Luckily, at this time, for Prime to get a Maniac, that it will not be a psychological warfare coming in from the side of Zohan as well. So I have to say, they are showing huge and total domination over here. But I think, the first turret will be taken down by the side of Celsius Esports. And I have to say, it could be a costly price here because Khalid will be taken down by that Moskov. Once again, what is happening here, man?
I think what is happening here at this point is just Celsius not believing that they messed up this game right after the mid game and have no comeback potential from there, as they're only getting stamped upon since the mid game, and it looks like there's no one to tank damage for them. It's just Moscow running them over from the mid, from their base, from their base to their base, from Zohan's base to Celsius's base. But again, the damage cannot be tanked anymore. They have all got their core items, the side of Zohan. And look at Chao, he's just freestyling at this point.
And I have gone against Zohan as well. The push on their goal lane is huge. They love to feed Prime as well, so it is going to be an easy laning coming in for Prime over here. And look at that, the Crystal is in trouble, but I think the Granger and the Moskov duo is going to be a little too much to handle as well. Khalid is going to be punished for what he's trying over there. And did you see the Vixana that he was just standing in shape and just showing an emote in? This is going to be an easy win for the side of Zohan. My goodness me, I think this was kind of one-sided, but Celsius had an opportunity to get back on their feet. But I think once the Moskov had been fed, it was a little too much to deal with as well.
Indeed, Sebastian, the Moscow got super fed, and it felt like Moscow would get the MVP, but it's going to be Dusty Mizo with the MVP secure. He was kind of like dealing the damage from the sidelines, but we didn't see him shine that much, Moscow was getting all those flashy plays and the kills and everything. So I feel bad for Dusty Mizo, but he will come back stronger in the upcoming games, I hope so. He won't just let Prime shine. But talking about what went wrong for the side of Celsius, I just feel that they were lacking the tankiness that you would ideally want from the early to mid game. Jawhead is a good roamer, but it only works out if you can pick off the damage dealers. If you are not making such plays, he will fall off from the mid game. So I think that's exactly what happened. And even though it felt like the side of Celsius has a strong early game, once it hit the mid game and they couldn't capitalize on the early to mid, I think it was just the side of Zohan with that Granger, with that Moskov, just rolling over the entire lineup of Celsius.
I agree. And ladies and gentlemen, I think we'll be starting on to the second round, I would say. So, we are looking in for more as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, please wait. round of the best of three. If Zohan on the red side they get that win, they're going to be taking home the victory, and we'll be proceeding on to the next round as well. So Celsius Esports really have to learn from the mistakes of the first round, and they have to get back on their feet. Otherwise, it will be the end for Celsius Esports here. I am, once again, I'm going to remind you, I am Sebastian, along with Shazzy here. So, Shazzy, would you like to say hi once again?
the hunter of all the evil
Hello,
gods.
Chad. What's up, y'all? So again, we are back with Celsius as well as Zohan,
The
and
immortal
this
one
time
shows you to
Celsius
vanquish
has
the
to pull up.
shadows that plague
Otherwise,
this
it's
world.
bye bye for them. So this time they will have the first pick too, so they'll have some, way to play around the draft. Going for the Edith ban, I think we didn't see Edith even getting cared about in the first game. But this time,
Who said there
there's
are
the
no
Edith ban, there's
shortcuts in
the
life?
chip
I
ban,
literally
some
invented
standard
one.
first pick bans, I would say. Meanwhile, Zohan going with the Suyu ban, maybe they will go for. I don't think Zohan needs to really focus on any ban, but I think Celsius should definitely get the Phobius banned out if they are not picking it. And also, a
Absolutely.
respect ban should be the Moscow.
I agree. The Moskov has been showing a little too much damage, I would say, and he is quite painful, especially in the hands of Prime.
I am not the
So they have to
opponent
take
that
him out. The
was
Phobius
changed.
being a huge nuisance, especially onto the side of Boyko here. It's going to be a good ban here coming in for the side of Zohant as well. They do not want to give them those heroes that they've been using as well. And they like to do this. They like to play mind games like this as well. I've noticed many times they always ban the heroes that they use, especially, after it's been used on the first or the second round as well. So we always know that there is never a repeat, except if it's going to be mages like Aurora, Vistana, Zushin, Valentina, in case they need. So yeah, I think other than that, they love to change heroes around and kind of change the composition a bit as well. So, I we're definitely going to see a different lineup here, I would say. So Shazzy, what do you think the first pick is going to be?
Well, the first pick is kind of complicated here, but we still have. I don't know if Ruby is still first pick nowadays, but again, okay, it is the alpha. So last time we saw Celsius Esports highly respecting the alpha and banning it out already. So this
Yeah.
time I feel like they trust Alpha a lot as a jungler. So they have completely closed their eyes and trusted, okay, this is our last chance. Let's just pick the Alpha. Let's take it for ourselves. And we can see
Mm-hmm.
family problem will be again back on his Chow, the Chow Roam, and I'm not guessing it could be a Chow EXP. It will most probably be a Chow Roam again. And it
Yeah.
feels like family problem likes spamming it. He's just good at it and it works, so they're just first picking it at this
Fate
point.
will find a way, even when it
I
hurts
have to
the
say
most.
Cho is a huge problem, especially with his hybrid build as well. You can build up like semi tank and damage. Like war, you can top up war axe, thunder belt, cursed helmet. Now these three deal a huge ton of continuous damage as well. So if you can top those three up, it's gonna be a nightmare. And with the Queen's Wings to kind of like give him a little bit of the defense bonus coming in, and the brute force passive, the new brute force
I
passive as
am
well. It gives you
Avenger
an increased,
Incarnate.
I think, a tiny percent amount of damage along with a movement speed boost. So I have to say that is a definitely a must buy, especially for heroes like Alpha, heroes like Yuzhong. As it's not really bought for Yuzhong, but I have to say it is a really, really useful tank item as well. Even Moskov can take it. Spota on Moskov, my goodness me, he's. I think they're not respect banning, but they're kind of respect picking here. They don't want Prime on that Moskov anymore. Uh,
Indeed, like if you don't have a ban slot, if you're using it for banning out other OP heroes, just pick it at this point. Like don't give it to Prime. That's your main goal, and they have achieved their goal. But we have Prime. Prime is an amazing goal laner, so he has gone for the Beatrix. A Beatrix against the Moscow. you can't really say who will win, but if the Beatrix user is really good at shuffling those guns, he can make the
Oh
difference.
yeah.
So it depends on how well Beatrix uses his guns, and Moscow is like, okay, we'll wait till mid game and then we'll start dishing out the damage. So let's see who comes out
Exactly.
on top, and we can see a new hero in the Land of Dawn. It's going to be the Yu Zong, a forgotten EXP, but even now he's very very strong if played well, especially in those
Oh yeah.
turtle fights, in those long drawn team fights where the Black Dragon form completely
Exactly.
destroys your formation. So a decent EXP pick, but then the jungler as well as the roamer. Sorry, not the roamer. The EXP is left for Zohunt. Any guesses, Sebastian?
They're kind of leaving out. Oh, wait, I was about to say Arlott, but they're kind of leaving out Daroth here as well. Daroth is a really good counter for a hero like Yuzhong, but then again, the Black Dragon form isn't something to mess around with, even with the Vengeance battle as well. Oh my goodness me, I did not expect Grog. I thought, they would be picking Hylos or someone who can kind of like sustain the passive damage of Yuzhong. But then again, Grok is going to be a huge advantage here coming in for Zohunt as well.
Indeed, Grok is kind of a flex pick at this point. It's like whoever is the EXP of Zohunt is really, really confident on those big sets and those team fight ganks
Mm-hmm.
that they will be planning. So that's why I think they have taken the Grok. Again,
Mm-hmm.
Celsius is thinking about the Matilda, but do you really want to take the Matilda in this comp? You are kind of lacking on the tankiness department. There's no
I agree.
proper
Oh,
frontline for the side of Celsius.
I just
Meanwhile,
had
we can see
that, man.
YS's Dusty Mizo
Just as you
always
said,
surprising us with his jungles. But there's
you
another
know,
thing. I think I should point this
uh-huh.
out. Like the Yuzong kind of wins out lane against the Grog. So maybe okay, wait though.
Otherwise,
Forget that. It's Grog Roam and it's
mhm.
Chao EXP, so that doesn't even matter now.
I guess so. It's going to be that. But then, Cho is really good against Yuzhong if you do not make him activate his passive. So, it's going to be very easy. And, I have been, I'm a Cho player myself, so I really know, like, I can really tell that Yuzhong is kind of useless, especially if the Cho is able to get those Jeet Kundos in and kind of evade his skills a little bit while damaging him as well. And ladies and gentlemen, we are into the land of Dawn. And just I have to say, there's one thing about Grok that I really want to point out. He has the damage of a mage, but it's physical. You've seen the
I
the burst
agree.
damage
Like,
that comes up from Grok, right? The burst coming in from
mhm,
Grok.
mhm.
I don't understand how someone who is meant to be a rogue, someone who's meant to tank, someone who's meant to be the immune, make the heroes use up their skills so that his team will get the advantage. He can deal such huge amount of damage, especially onto the hands of a right person as well. Look at that, the wall kind of, you know, kind of distracting the 0-2 over here. He's going to be really pissed. I have to say, he's a really good hero to really annoy the hell out of your opponents as well. And that code Rhino skin, is just too cute. I have to say this, man.
Yeah, indeed. So the distraction and the harass from Grok is showing in the map, and 0-2 being an alpha, not too much bothered from it. He is doing fine for now, but the second skill being unlocked by Grok first, and okay, 0-2 goes in with the sphere of alpha onto Grok. There's not much damage for now, so that's a early game aggression in the top lane though. You can see
Mhm.
Yuzong battling it out, will maintain safe distance. Both the teams are disciplined enough, will be waiting for a skirmish at the turtle, but bot lane,
Oh, what is happening here? That was so close to a fight over there as well.
it's just the discipline showing for the from both the sides actually. Both the junglers are back to their blue buffs. will try to get that level 5, but in the top lane though, EXP lane, there's aggression. Way of the Dragon connects onto the
Ooh.
dragon. First blood there for Zohant before the turtle fight.
I've told you, man. The Jeet Kundo from Cho is so annoying, especially for like someone who moves slow, like Yuzhong. He's not going to be building up the complete boot, so he's going to be wanting that either the Hunter Strike or the War Axe. But I believe so that the Cho will be able to dish out a huge amount of damage. But we are seeing a Cho tank right here, and I think the Flicker is ready as well. But I don't think so. We'll be seeing the Way of the Dragon along with the Flicker as well. It was so close. Oh,
Oh,
it's ready, it's
he's
ready, it's ready,
recalling.
it's ready.
He's
Yeah,
recalling under the tower. Oh
oh
no!
my goodness me. What just
Wait, I
happened?
saw it coming. The way he was taunting the Yuzong, Yuzong couldn't control his emotions. He just got baited
Oh,
with the. He didn't even. Okay, look at Chow. He didn't even need the flicker. The amount of
I
disrespect from Chow here.
I told you, man, the perfect Jeet Kundo can easily take out someone like Yuzhong, man. And it is no joke the fact that Cho has 2 kills onto the Yuzhong again. So that's going to be a huge, kind of a big brain play here coming in because the Yuzhong is going to be frustrated as hell. There's going to be like, how did I lose to a Cho? What the heck? And he has tank items as well. So, it's going to be having a kind of a big doll onto the side of Yuzhong as well. So, I have to say they have to play it out safe. Boyko has to play it safe. Victana has already roamed onto his side as well. So, it's not looking good. 0-2 is kind of getting ready. Oh, the Alpha Charge has been used though, and I think he's definitely going to be in problem. He has no skill to get away, and he is easily taken out by that beautiful triple gang coming in as well. Oh, the Petrify coming in to save Boyko from Dusty and the show once again. That was a nice save, I would say.
Indeed, but the amount of aggression coming from Zohant, completely winning out the early game. Way of the Dragon finds Facilian. Purify being baited out. And looks like Xiao will be caught out. He might not
Finally.
have, like now he realizes that he just can't go in wherever he wants. Yuzong going in onto the YSS does get a good chunk of damage, allowing Celsius to get this
Oh,
turtle. Purifies goes too deep inside, doesn't have any more escape. Second time repeating the same mistake. The jungler of Celsius and the Eternal Guard also finds Porta, but then that will be the disengage from both the sides. A one for Turtle trade. Alpha falls down for the Turtle as well.
I agree. I have to say the collector skin on the YSF is so beautiful to watch, man. The effects are so cool. Very futuristic. I'm not gonna lie. It's so cool to see something like a skin like this smooth. The retribution has been used, and I think Nox is going to
Oh,
be paying dearly for all of that damage being given to Dusty right here. The show, along with Dusty, immediately shuts him down once again. What is happening here, man? I do not understand. They have such a good lineup here, Celsius, but the synergy is not happening. And look at that, the proc with that charge coming in is too much to deal as well. Sporta does not have enough damage, but at least he hasn't given a kill onto Beatrix. And look at that, Alpha is going to be paying dearly for that. And it's not looking good. The third for the mid lane will be taken away, and that's going to be a huge vision gap for coming in for Zohunt as well. Oh my goodness me, Dragon was almost taken down by that. Oh my goodness me, that was so close, man.
well, again, the same mistakes repeating from game one. Celsius at least had an early game in the previous game, but in this one, they don't even have an early game. The early game was completely Zohan. The mid game is also completely Zohan. Wild Charge finding the Yuzong. The damage from Grok alone is so much, forcing him to
Mhm.
recall already. Oh my god, like, okay, in the turtle though, looks like Alpha is looking for something. He has used the Sphere of Alpha. There's no pick off for now. Chow finding the Sicilian. Sicilian does have the Purify. That might be a reason why he didn't use the Way of the Dragon, holding it for a better opportunity.
There's 3 purifiers there, so it's no joke. The way of the dragon has to be used so carefully, otherwise, he's gonna be paying very, very dearly for that, just as he did when he was trying to mark the Sicilian. But that purifier always again saves him. And look at that. I have to say, YSS, the fastest jungler, especially in the late game. No joke, he deals more damage than like most of the jungle heroes, especially with their use without the using the retribution, that too. And look at that, he's just like 3 hitting jungle creeps as well. Look at the top side, man. It's not looking good. They have the whole jungle along with both the lanes covered up as well. So Hunt really has a huge, huge vision gap right here. I believe so. Nox here could have been playing a little bit of a tankier hero to sustain, just as you have said. And this is the same mistake that they have made onto the first round as well. So, I don't know, man.
Even I don't know, but we can see YSS a 1v3 situation, finds 2 kills, but then he was too low, falling to the hands of Alpha. Finally, they'll find a shutdown. Chow goes in with the flicker, finds the Way of the Dragon, Purify being used as well, but there is no escape for Sicilian there. Way of the Black Dragon form onto the Grog. It's a Grog though. Do you really want to extend that much? Grog escaping with that flicker, but there's Alpha finds a kill onto the Beatrix. There's the damage finally from Celsius. Moscow wants more, but Alpha is getting kited so well by Grog there. There won't be any kill, it seems like. Both the teams disengaging, but what was that team fight? It felt like Zohan kind of slacking and dropped some bodies out there.
Oh, definitely did. And look at the Grog. He was just playing around. He had the Invis as well. I was just baiting out that Alpha away from the Vixana again. But I have to say this Lord battle here is going to be a really, really tough situation because, the bot lane has to be cleared out. And look at Zohan. They're clearing out lanes so that, it's not really easy for them to take out as well. Prime kind of in a big trouble. That was a beautiful play coming in. The guiding light once again. The Way of the Dragon has been used as well, but oh my goodness me, Sporta on that Way of Destruction saves 0-2, but I think he's going to pay dearly for that, and 0-2 will be taken down by Dusty once again. And the YSS is such a good pick over here. The CC immune from that first kill, the crit damage is coming in from his passive as well. And look at that, Boyko is going to be in trouble if he goes in as well. It's not looking good. He has to play it safe. Oh, this is so one-sided, man. I don't understand what is happening over here.
Well, from the last team fight, Sebastian, I feel like one thing is very clear, that Celsius are not like outright behind at such a point where there can be no comeback. We saw that Alpha has enough damage to burst down the marksman as long as he gets a good set from the Matilda. So that's all they need. They need to find these sneaky pickoffs and come out from harm's way before it's too late. They can't drop bodies anymore. And the whole side of Celsius, I think they'll be focusing on that. But look at Grog, he's looking for an opening. But the wild charges by Family Problem here have been quite on point. And the Lord will be marching from the top side as well. There will be a successful defense from Celsius. Not many neutral objectives taken from the slot push. The mid lane wave 2 will be cleared by Sicilian, but it will be the Way of the Dragon. There's a Purify. Matilda will be out of danger for now, but too many resources used to defend that mid lane. Maybe Zohant will be looking for another engage, but not really.
Oh my goodness me,
Zero for now with the team fight.
Oh my goodness me, this is not looking good. Yuzhong is getting melted down so quickly as well. Nico is taken down once again. The Mizo is taken out with that beautiful petrify play coming in from Yuzhong. But I think Moskov is gonna pay dearly for that. And Cho, look at all of them, they're so low in the HP as well. But I think, if the Cho there kind of is playing a little bit away. Oh my goodness me, the wild charge coming in. Oh, what was that? It was a beautiful sniper play coming in from that Beatrix, and it's gonna be a 2-0 easy kill and an easy win for Zohan. Congratulations, both the teams. And I have to say, Sasi Esports, you tried your best. But then again, there can only be one winner. So I'm so sorry that we have to say goodbye. But congratulations to Zohan. So,
Indeed, what a clean sweep there by Zohan, Sebastian. Like, just as I said, the Lord has been successfully defended and all the waves have been cleared. I felt like the fight was over, but suddenly it burst out and I didn't even know like how. Why couldn't the side of Celsius just stay in their base for a little longer, wait for the next lot to come? But no, they just came out for a little bit, and I don't know if it's the caster's curse or something. Just as I said, it's a successful defense. It was a miserably unsuccessful defense from Celsius and Zohan with that, successful Lord push. And then beyond that, the aggression that came in from their side, completely wiping out the side of Celsius. And there's nothing to even explain in that fight. It was just outright farm difference and good execution from the Chow, from the Grok, completely destroying the lineup of Celsius.
I agree, man. And I have to say this was kind of a one-sided match. It was really sad to see that, Celsius didn't really give their all. They did play really well in other matches, but the drafting over here kind of surprised me a little bit. They definitely lost in the drafting. And if you lose in the drafting, viewers, I have to say you guys are definitely gonna lose, whether it's a ranked game or a classic game. Otherwise, if you just want to have fun, just troll. I would say. But then again, But yes, ladies and gentlemen, we will be going on a short break while the other teams are getting ready. So we'll see y'all until then. long break that we had to take due to some technical difficulties, but once again, I am your friendly neighborhood caster, Sebastian, along with the one and only Shazzy. So, Shazzy, we are going to witness a fight between Meow Meow Gang and Step Bros. Both the teams are super strong and definitely in the top 10, top 15 of India's best squad as well. So, I'm looking at really, really intense back group fights coming in along with turtle fights as well. So, the drafting is going to be pretty, pretty insane with not only the bands that are going to be OP, but the picks as well. They have a really weird compositions, but then again, if it's them, it always somehow works. So I would say, Chazzy, what are your thoughts on this match right here?
I literally invented one.
Welcome back, guys, and thank you, Sebastian, for that introduction. Two of the top squads from our server are battling it out in this upper bracket semifinals. Meow Meow Gang. Who
Hmm.
doesn't know about Meow Meow Gang at this point? It's so popular, and since girls love cats and all, they're all a fan of Meow Meow Gang. I'm kind of jealous of MMG, but it's fine. Meanwhile, though, they're going against quite an interesting team. Step Bros, what a name! Like the name itself gives me the ick. But it's fine though. I should see that kind of magic, that kind of luster in their gameplay too. So since
Absolutely.
they've made it this far, I'm hoping to see a very close game, a very good series from both the teams.
Oh,
And let's
definitely.
talk about the bands. The Phobius as well as the Zuzan, some some heroes that you would want to pick yourself, but maybe Meow Meow Gang just don't want to deal with them. They could have gone for the first pick on these heroes. So, but they have decided not to think in that
Ooh, Joseph.
direction. Meanwhile, the Alpha as well as the Chip getting banned out. Chip is a very good ban, but again, like, is Alpha really that good of a jungler that you just ban it out in the first phase? Is this dead fighter just a few days ago? He wasn't even that popular in the meta, and he's getting respected so much right now. What are your
I'm
thoughts,
telling you,
Sebastian?
man. Look, I'm telling you, Joseph on Alpha is a nightmare, and this is going to be a respect ban because so many tournaments, and especially against, not only just against ABM, they've gone against eliminators, the ones who have like absolutely horribly wrecked ABM. Eliminators, they have gone against them as well, and the Alpha from Joseph, the one and only from Meow Meow Gang. He is a nightmare, especially when he uses that Alpha. So this is a huge, huge respect ban coming in. You do not want to face the terrible wrath that Joseph can bring, especially when he uses that specific hero. So I have to say, even the ooh, wait, Joseph is picking on to Matilda there because I think they kind of wanna get that Matilda in as quick as possible. I think they're trying to go in for like a huge, huge initiation composition. Meanwhile, they need someone to get them away from the fight as well. So I believe they will be marking that Matilda in as quick as possible. And I believe the Khalid ban and the Suyu ban is quite understandable as well, don't you think so?
It is quite understandable because Khalid is another EXP that you would want to pick as your first pick. All three bands
Uh-huh.
from the side of MMG are the heroes that you would want to take. But the priority is that Meow Meow Gang doesn't even want to deal with them in the first place, so they are banning it out. They went for a Matilda first pick. It is first pick material recently again. Matilda was not first pick material just a couple of weeks ago, but in ranked matches too, she is getting prioritized a lot because teams love to play around that circling eagle, that guiding wind. It gives you so much potential to move around the map to escape from dicey
Hmm.
situations. That's what I feel Meow Meow Gang will be capitalizing on. Meanwhile, we can see a very instant Fanny lock as well as the Moscow getting locked out, a very good counter to the Fanny. So that's a very, I feel like Step Bros have done their homework and they are drafting very quickly, which is quite
Exactly.
surprising to see. They are not at all taking their sweet time and then thinking it out. They are
Mhm.
already prepared with a well-defined draft.
I
Also, we can see
agree.
Valentina, a mage who can copy all these big ultimates that have been taken by MMG, the Grog, as well as the Ruby. So quite a good mid lane formation from Step Bros. Meanwhile, Meow Meow Gang are going crazy on those side laners.
I have to say that Meow Meow Gang, they love to initiate fights. They love to pick on fights, especially on like different lanes. On lanes you do not expect. Suppose you're going onto the jungle lane, they'll go and pick a fight with the enemy jungler instead of going in on the objectives. They love to play around with their opponents like that. So I think they definitely need the Matilda over here. They love to engage on fights, and I think that is what I really love about Meow Meow Gang here. Although Joseph, on the other hand, that retribution comes in handy. He does not miss that retribution unless he gets stunned or like he's heavily dealt with. Other than that, he does not miss. So far, I think only once I've seen him miss. For Carl, like I've been casting for him quite some time as well, but I have to say his retribution battle is pretty insane. But then we're seeing a Luo on Eden, along with the X-Borg on Karma Hits as well. Droy going in for that high loss pick as quick as he can. I think they are trying to like maybe what do I say? They're trying to go in as much as they can to get away with the glorious pathway as well. Even with the initiation, they will be able to escape as quickly as possible if things go wrong. So I think high loss here is going to be a good pick for maybe the roam or the EXP as well, because we both know that he can be played onto both the lanes as well here.
Indeed, Hylos is kind of a flex pick, but we can see Joseph will be running on that Bane. Also, Louis for Eden, so you can only imagine how big the team fights are going to be from the side of Meow Meow Gang. Meanwhile, we can see the final roam that has been selected from Step Bros is the Tigreal. So it feels like Meow Meow Gang wants to go for that front to back continuous initiation strategy. Meanwhile, Step Bros are looking for that one big ultimate, that one big glorious pathway, one big implosion that is going to turn around the entire team fight. Now it comes down to the execution, right? Both the drafts are looking pretty solid. The front line is there from both the sides, maybe a little bit less from the side of Step Bros, because they only have. It's pretty good, but then the side of Meow Meow Gang looks all tanky heroes. Just the Luo is one who can be bursted down one shot by Fanny. Everyone else can survive a good amount, Sebastian.
I believe, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Land of Dawn. This is, I think, probably the most anticipated match of this evening as well. And let me remind you guys again, this is the upper brackets, and it is a best of 3. So these guys are going to be battling out maybe 2 or maybe 3 matches. So, we do not know yet. So I'm so excited to watch this now. And look at that. Matilda is trying to go in. Joseph is trying to annoy that Fanny as much as he can. Maybe try to get him to use that retribution. But, we can never be too sure. And Ilo there, really good. Let's say, that was a beautiful play from Tigreal there. But I think, they don't really want to mess around with Edith and Eden as Joseph right here, because it is again a Luo and a Matilda. So you do not really want to go against them onto the early game as well. If you do feed them, it will not look good, and I think the retribution will be taken, and the lethal will be secured by none other than Fanny. Look at Ruby on the bot lane though. He is heavily bombarded by the Moskov and that spear of misery. So Shazzy, I don't know, what do you think? Or the odds are, oh my goodness me, look at, I think, okay, thank goodness me, the Spear of Misery barely saves the Moskov there. If the level 4, the deadly catch on Karma Hits was ready, I'm pretty sure they would have taken that fight right there and then. And I told you, man, they love taking fights, they love initiating fights, Meow Meow Gang. That's why, I really love aggressive gameplays, and you need to be aggressive, otherwise, you don't really have a chance, especially against top squads like these. And I think Fanny will be close to taking down Eden right there. That was a close play, but I think both teams will have to be playing it quite safe here, because if Fanny loses this blue buff here, it is not looking good. And I'm sorry, Shazzy, but yes, take it away, What do you think so here?
Well, actually, you said it very well that you have to be aggressive with that Matilda Rome pick. If you're not aggressive, it's very, you're wasting all your potential. We can
Uh,
see Joseph kind of scouting out the map. Illu dropped down very low, might be using his flicker, but he is holding on to it for now. There's the
oh
wild
my
charge onto
goodness.
the Bane, but Bane gets it with the retribution. Fanny is just steel cabling in the vicinity, doesn't get anyone low, but Valentina gets the kill onto Bane. First blood from both the
Oh no.
sides have been taken out, but Mirio gets the kill on the goal lane, and Moskov down as well. And the reaction happens there from Louis, dealing a lot of damage onto Valentina. A 2-for-1 trade, and also the turtle to the side of MMG.
And look at that, man. I've told you they love playing so aggressive. And Joseph, on that Matilda, you saw the Ruby right there. Right? He was trying to get in inside the turret, but he has to sacrifice that kill and he has to leave him alone. And I think 2070 here is going to be in a big of a situation. No, okay, luckily, hopefully not. And I think the recall will be able to oh my gosh, okay, that was a good delay coming in from the Grok as well. The bot lane is kind of a big trouble, and the deadly catch is ready from Bane as well. They need to play it safe. The Fanny is able to get. There was a beautiful flicker implosion coming in again, but I think this is not looking good for the side of Meow Gang here. But it will be a beautiful play. That was a wonderful play coming in, taking away that Valentina from the fight is going to be a huge, huge success to every group fight over there. They cannot steal the deadly catch. They cannot take away um the hook from the Fanny as well, The I'm offended, and I believe that is really painful as well. Look at Bane, he's dealing so much damage with that burst of his. I don't understand here, man. I would believe their composition is a little weird, but then again, you may never know with top teams like this. Look at that beautiful play coming in from Joseph. Once again, Eden taking a kill for himself for the second time. My goodness me. Shazzy, what is this?
Aggression and the suffocation that Meow Meow Gang is causing for Step Bros is actually too much to deal with. Not only is Karma Hits already level 8 and Fanny is still level 6, he has
Mm-hmm.
stolen Fanny's blue buff in that earlier skirmish, and looks
Yeah.
like this turtle will be also secured by MMG without any contest. We have Grok in the vicinity, doesn't find the wild charge. There's the
Oh,
wild charge onto the Valentina, gets him super low, gets the pick off as well. But in the backline, Joey is found alone. Will be escaping with a glorious path with Fanny looking for an opening, but only can escape with the steel cables. Joey next on the chopping block falls down as well. Illu, the Tigreal, they are tanks getting melted down one after another, and Step Bros have no answer, Sebastian.
the Bane's damage, man. That crab cannon almost took down Fanny right there. If he had, like, I think maybe if he had the Hunter Strike along with that Blade of Heptas as well, it would have been an easy burst. But he is kind of squishy in the end, so you really need to get that War Axe as well. So it is an understandable first build as well. But then again, you kind of are sacrificing a huge amount of burst damage that he is capable of. And look at Moskov, he is in a big trouble. There is no Purify to save himself. The wild charge coming in as well. Valentina is getting ready to take them out, but I think Eden will be taken away by Joseph on a beautiful save right there. Joseph once again saving his teammates. Mirio is, I think they're rotating right now, and I think this is going to be a good idea because Mirio on that Ruby gold lane, he is going to be basically the marksman of the match, especially with the low cooldowns that Ruby has. He will be sustaining not only a huge amount of damage but dealing a big amount of true damage along with lifesteal as well. So look at that. Homelander is almost taken out by Eden. Once again, Luo Yi. My goodness me, bro.
Ooh, Mirio with that solo kill onto Fanny. What is that disrespect, Mirio? He caught Fanny in the middle of air while she was cabling, and that was very painful to watch. As I'm not a Fanny main, but then I felt the pain of Fanny. right there. Oh my God, Fanny is not having a good time in this match. Maybe the early Fanny pick, that instant lock, was not the right thing to do. There's the sandwich
Oh
play.
my
Joey
god.
going with the glorious pathway, drop down super low. Deadly catch onto the back line. Inlu finds three under the implosion, but there's no damage. Hylos falls down as well as Illu, and that will be the mid lane tier 1 as well as the blue buff taken from Fanny.
I was like, wait, what? I see two Banes. What the heck? And then I saw it was Valentina. Played a little joke on me. Oh my goodness me, Mia Eden is almost taking down my Fanny. But Ruby once again with that outplay. It's a beautiful play coming in, and Fanny is once again taken down. There's not much Fanny can do right here. Even though, there is a huge amount of damage she can deal. There was a beautiful implosion. I think it's coming in, but it will be. Oh, it is not coming in as well. There was a beautiful arm offended as well. The wild charge going in, but I think Mirio here is definitely in trouble. Look at that. There are three people chasing after Mirio and Fanny. Oh my goodness me. The lifesteal coming in from Ruby is able to save him once again, and he sustains damage from 4 heroes. What the heck was that, man? My Mirio is on a streak here. What?
Mirio is low-key solo carrying this match. The damage Ruby, the goal lane Ruby, which
Oh my god.
everyone was scared of till the
Oh
last
my
few
god.
weeks. It's kind of dropping off meta, but Mirio is showing us. Meanwhile, Fanny, though,
Look at
getting
Joseph.
bullied there by Matilda. He has no escape. Matilda with that mobility, with that reach, getting a solo kill onto a Fanny.
Oh
When a
no.
Matilda solo kills a Fanny, things are not looking good for your team. It's very painful to watch
Exactly.
that.
And but then again, she has that enchanted talisman along with the flask of evasive, so she is going to deal quite some damage there, especially with the low cooldown as well. And look at that, I think Droy is in a bit of a situation here, especially coming in from Eden, all of that HP. Oh my goodness, me, the beautiful implosion coming in from Ilu right there. And I think Valentina will be taking a huge loss over there as well. What a beautiful setup by Illu, but the farm difference is too much. They cannot do anything here, and it seems like it is a one-sided play over here coming in as well. Meow Gang here showing a off maybe a little too much. And look at Homelander is almost taken down again. The power of Luo Yi, man. I don't understand what is happening here.
Complete stomp is what is happening here. Meow Gang completely, they have been offended a little bit, I would say, by seeing that Fanny pick. You are not respecting the counter heroes that are being picked by Meow Gang. You're picking a Fanny in the first phase
Oh my
without even giving
goodness
it a second
me.
thought.
What the heck? The Grog just took out Fanny, especially with all of that damage again. And I've told you once again, Grog with the physical damage is like Eudora. And you do not have any Athena shield to defend against all of that damage. Grog can deal the wild charge along with that. First, oh my goodness me, there was a beautiful play coming in from whole ladder. There was a beautiful IMU played, but I think it's going to be a little costly over there. They will not be able to take out many. They did not take out even a single one, but is taken out instead. Meow Gang here showing off a little too much, and Matilda does finally go down. And that was a beautiful play from Fanny, but will be taken down again. Ilu does not have any skill to save what is left of the crystal. And the first match of the best of three goes to Meow Gang. That was a beautiful play, man, Shazi.
That was a beautiful play, and
Oh,
it's like not only Mirio, but the whole side of Meow
exactly.
Gang was styling over Step Bros. The freestyle from Luoi was there, the freestyle from 27 was there, and even we saw Matilda shine with a solo kill onto Fanny. Everyone shining from Meow Gang, and we are yet to see Step Bros shining in this series. Maybe the
Definitely.
Fanny first pick and the Moskov, such an early, like Moskov can still be picked. He is an OP marksman, but do you really want to pull out that Fanny this early in the draft? is my question to Step Bros. Are they really that confident that Fanny can carry that hard? But instead, we couldn't see Fanny pull up. Maybe we can see a different drafting strategy coming from Step Bros in the upcoming games.
Oh, definitely. Definitely, man. I agree. They need to step up on their game. Otherwise, after this, it is a huge loss, especially onto the upper brackets as well. So, they have to play it safe a little bit here, especially onto the drafting. And ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of the first round. We will be going on to the second round as quick as possible as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back onto the second round. Once again, this time Step Bros are getting the first pick. And they really have to play. And there we go, Mirio is taken out for the Ruby play right here. My goodness me, Shazzy, I think they do not want to go against that Ruby again. You saw how much sustain she was having. There was a 4-man chase right there. High loss was was after her. Not only I lost Tigreal, the Valentina, along with the Fanny, but she survived every single stun and every single damage that was dealt to her as well. So, that was a very well deserved MVP coming in for Mirio onto the side of Meow Meow Gang here. Matilda has been banned out for Joseph, and the chip is banned out as well. Joy on Ilu on that chip is a nightmare. He can play chip so well. So this is going to be a respect ban coming in for the side of Meow Meow Gang as well. Zushin also is banned out. Jazzy, what do you think about this?
I really appreciate that Step Bros are reactively drafting. They are respect banning as soon as the second game starts. It really shows that they are not like making the mistakes that the side of Celsius Esports made in the previous series.
Exactly.
They're actually respect banning, and they are. I hope this time they can put the draft towards their favor, because they really need it in this series if they want to make a comeback. We can see very standard bans from Meow Meow Gang, the Zuzin, the Chip. Maybe we'll see a Fovius or a Khalid ban coming up as well. But the
Yeah,
last ban from Step Bros, okay, the Khalid is taken out from them as well. So the last ban from Meow Meow Gang may be the Fovius, as he is still a menace in the EXP lane, or they can completely forget it. And okay, the Suyo was still left though, because you don't really want to give away the Suyo for free,
definitely.
which does
You know,
open up the phobias, as well as maybe they can counter pick the Bane, as the Bane was kind of a menace as well. But
hmm
instead, we
Ooh,
forgot about the Alpha, one of the most contested junglers right now. The first pick. It is pretty first pick material, no, Sebastian?
exactly. That true damage coming in from Alpha is a nightmare, and I have to tell you, no tank, no fighter deserves that amount of punishment that Alpha can bring. He is meant to take down heroes like Saber. He's meant to take down heroes like Belleric as well. Belleric, even with Vengeance, does not survive even on a full defense build against Alpha, because true damage, the best way to defend yourself against true damage is either not playing the game or staying in base. So that there's literally no blocking true damage as well. Oh my goodness me, we have Eden picking that Aurora and Mirio onto Nathan as well. I think this is a main hero for Mirio. I think I don't remember. He has so many main MMs here that whether I tend to believe whether Moskov or Nathan or even the Ruby there is the main into the gold lane for Mirio. Even the Harriet, yeah, we have to agree with the Harriet as well. But Shazzy, oh, they're
Well,
going in for Paramus. Let's see.
Faramis is not really bad considering you have the Alpha. It does give Alpha a lot of room to work with, and
Mm-hmm.
it is going to be the Faramis. So I would say, considering the lineup, Faramis is a good pick, even though Faramis is not seen a lot nowadays.
Yeah.
And we can also see the Moscow goal lane. So last time we didn't really see the goal laner from Step Bros shining a lot, but this time it's kind of a fair matchup. Moscow does shine a good deal against the Nathan, because Nathan relies on those item power spikes, but Moscow can start dishing out a good amount of damage from the early game as well. So
Oh,
let's see how the goal
absolutely.
lane matchup goes. Meanwhile, we can see Joseph flexing the Jawhead Roam pick. Also, another reactive ban coming from MMG. It's going to be the Rafael, a very good roam that goes hand in hand with the Alpha jungle. So that's a good ban right there.
I love that you said that, because Rafaela is so underrated right now. I don't know why, like, most people aren't really picking her. But the thing is, she's quite easy to take out as well. So the problem is, her again, the thing is they kind of remove that special HP. Oh no, sorry, not HP. The movement speed from her second skill, the blessing. So it is kind of a troublesome uh, nerf that they have put on Rafaela. But then again, that heal along with that judgment is not good. You do not want to go against someone who is like low HP and she goes inside the turret because you've touched Rafaela once and you're low HP, and she kills herself on the tower, and it just reflects that judgment against you as well. You do not want that to happen to you guys. Please do
Indeed.
not let a Rafaela player troll and freestyle on you like that, please.
Well,
Shazzy,
so Rafaela, yeah, we won't be seeing that Rafaela in this match anymore, unfortunately, but we'll see the jungler is still left from the side of Meow Meow Gang. They are going for the Lapu Lapu EXP, an EXP laner who has been forgotten. It was broken back in the day, but it has been brought back to the land of dawn by 27 here, who is known for playing those flashy EXP laners. What do we have for the answer? We can see Edith as the EXP, as well as a Grog getting locked down. A pretty good front line that has been set up by Step Bros here, much better than the previous game lineup, I can say.
Oh, Julian,
And meanwhile, though, Julian Jungle, oh my god, very
that's gonna be very
new
hard.
heroes being taken by Meow Meow Gang this time
Mm,
around.
exactly. I have to say Julian's burst is, I think, probably the highest because unlike Eudora, okay, Eudora you have to stun. He just goes in and dash. You don't even need to stun with Julian. You just go and dash, and the dogs here, especially if he's going to use the JJK skin here, the dog's going to do all of the damage for him, and he's just going to basic attack. It's just a free kill for Julian, especially if that Moskov does not play safe. He does have that flicker, but it is really difficult to run away from a Julian. If he does not get if he does not hit those skills on you, then yeah, maybe it is kind of easy. But that retribution, again, the ice retribution, is not something to mess around with. And ladies and gentlemen, we are in the land of dawn. This is the game where it defines whether Step Bros will be able to get a comeback and come in for the third match. Otherwise, it's going to be a win for the side of Meow Meow Gang as well. So, here we are seeing some love for Step Bros here. They are really helping their jungler, and he's already got that blue buff as well. So, you really need to help out with that, don't you think so, Shazzy?
Indeed, this help that both the teams are getting for the jungler, it's really lovely to watch it because I, as a jungler, sometimes have to beg my random teammates to help me in the farm. Lito is getting contested though. The jungler from MMG will get it without any contest. And looks like MMG has been winning out in these early game rotations. The jungler is going to reach level 4, the Julian, much faster than the Alpha. And Julian doesn't even need the level 4 to shine here. But in the bot lane, in the mid lane, we can see that there's already an engaged. Jawhead dropped down very low, Grok as well. And the Spear of Alpha onto the Jawhead. Paramis securing the kill. First blood for Stebros this time. They have stepped on the gear pretty soon.
Definitely, man. Alpha, once he gets that level 4, for sure, the moment, even if you're not in the team, but you can see him on the enemy side, he is ready to gank. So you're never really safe, especially if you are onto the gold laner or the EXP as well, Alpha's true damage is, I think, maybe kind of I think probably the biggest nuisance because he does slow you down as well. So you do know that he's going to deal a huge amount of DPS as well. The turtle has been spawned in. I think they haven't done they haven't fully fulfilled their builds yet. But oh my goodness me, Elo is punished onto the mid lane right there by Karma Hits and Joseph once again. And as you have said, on the hands of the right person. Oh, I think, Shazzy, there's a fight going in as well.
Oh, the Netherrealm has been popped out with the bravest fighter. It's a complete wipeout, 2-man down from the side of Step Bros, and 27 with the flicker, second skill, kill secure. Oh my god, that Lapu went crazy in the team fight. Maybe that's why 27 went for the Lapu pick. A forgotten EXP, but we also saw one thing though. This time Moscow shined with that solo kill onto Nathan. Will be giving him a slight advantage for the early game. Meanwhile, the turtle fight was completely won by MMG. Okay, Joseph going in for more. Is looking for the ejector, but by now it must be on cooldown. Letho getting contested, and looks like both the junglers will be going back to their farming routine. Okay, there's the time Sphere of Alpha onto Eden. Eden does have the second life, and it has been used. The Homelander looking for the kill, gets it. Julian secures the kill onto Alpha as well. Homelander, can you really escape from here? He does escape, but Joseph flickering onto Illu, and there's the first kill damage, but this might be a wasted flicker as it's a Grog, the ejector being used on the Grog, and the damage is kind of lacking for now. Netherrealm kind of wasted here, but does help Grog live for another day.
I have to say hats off to Sanford for showing the beauty of Alpha. No, sorry, Lapu. And look at that. Once again, he's going to be taken down though. Oh my gosh,
Oh
it was
no.
so close. The shield
Just as you
from
call him
Lapu
Sanford,
Lapu.
he dies. What a
I think
Costas
I'm
curse right there. But the
Costas
bot
curse.
lane, there's a four-man rotation. Jawhead is here. Does you the Moscow, and there's the ejector. Moscow does get taken down. A four-man successful gang by Meow Meow Gang, and the bot lane tower will be focused. It will be taken down instantly. What a advantage there from Meow Meow Gang. Within few seconds, they not only killed the gold laner but also got a very valuable gold lane tier one tower.
I must say, I think 27's like, oops, I made a mistake. He went in too early onto. Oh my goodness me! There's a fight happening here, Shazzy. What is going on?
Bravest fighter onto the back line does not get a kill, but Edith falls down as well. Illu next on the top of Nether Realm saving the day, but Blade No Mercy very low does get secured there by Aurora. A two for none trade completely winning out by Meow Meow Gang. Joseph once more. Homelander very low, and there's the stun and the first kill. Aurora going crazy as well as the killing spree. Moscow falls down. This will be a 4 for none trade with the mid lane tier 1 taken by MMG.
I have to say the Julian is so underrated. It's kind of a pain, really, to see that some heroes are kind of ignored because they're
Ooh,
heroes like.
bravest fighter onto Blade No
Oh,
Mercy. He doesn't have the Nether Realm right now. This might be a lost fight again. Illu falls down. The damage from Aurora is too much to deal with. Homelander next to be focused on. Doesn't still have the Nether Realm, but he escapes with that out of the map hack play. Okay, there's the ejector onto Moscow. He has no escape. You're a Moscow. Maybe he should have not gone there, but the positioning is lacking from the side of Step Bros. They are just getting picked off left and right.
They have the initiation, but they do not have the escape. They do not have a Matilda, or they do not have someone who can help them rush. You understand what I mean, right, Shazzy? They do not have
Mhm,
any
mhm.
hero to help them rush except for that Faramis. But then again, Faramis's ultimate, it's kind of a double-edged sword because it tends to stun you for a slight second, and that can really cause a huge amount of problems, especially onto like heroes like Jawhead. There's Nathan as well. There's even Aurora with the Frigid Glacier. So she can just be ready with the Frigid Glacier. She's just gonna use it while you guys are stunned, getting ready to be respawned exactly where your tiny HP that Faramis had given you is taken down as well. Look at Moskov onto the top lane. He is pushing as best as he can.
Oh,
Oh,
Joey goes in with the flicker. Oh, what is that play? Joey do have no follow up, but he goes with the primal breath. Doesn't get any damage onto Julian as well as okay. Jawhead falls down under the tower, and the mid lane tower is getting focused. Bravest fighter going onto the back lane. There's the flicker play. Netherrealm saves the day. Lapu backing off again, but the entropy from Mirio gets the kill and the damage onto the Homelander. He will be falling down. A 1 for none trade, a 1 for 2 trade actually for MMG, but MMG got that mid lane inhibitor, a very valuable neutral objective secured by MMG.
I guess you could say that is a 2 for 2 trade right there. So
Yeah,
and on terms of the goal difference, there's like I think 7,000 right here, and that is a huge amount of difference, especially in 8 minutes into the game as well. The first Lord is finally respawned in. I think maybe not finally respawned. I mean, it respawned 10 seconds ago. I'm a little too late to mention that, but then again, the builds
yeah.
onto thing I
Look
have
at
to
the
say.
rotation
Oh,
from Step Bros. They might be sandwiching the Lapu Lapu, but he is the bravest fighter. Will he be falling for this sneaky rotation play? Okay, there's the wild charge onto him. There's the stun from Edith, and the spear of Alpha does get the kill. Meanwhile, Meow Meow Gang won't let their teammate fall for free. Eden, the next to be focused on Frigid Glacier, it finds a stun and the
ooh,
ejector by Joseph, saving Eden from there. What a nice
so
tank we
close.
have here. Homelander in trouble. will get damaged by the Julian, but they will be out of harm's way for now. Quite a surprising play there by Step Bros, but that one pick off onto the Lapu Lapu will show that okay, Lapu, you're not that brave. Don't be alone in such situations.
I felt so sad. One after the other, they were taking their time stunning that stunning 2070 right there, and he suffered a huge amount of loss. He couldn't even move. He had his he doesn't have War Axe yet, but he has a lot of sustain, especially with the passive coming in, that shield that he gets. So it's not looking good. He paid dearly for it as well, and I think this is going to be the end maybe for Step Bros here.
Lapu going in with the bravest of fighter doesn't really find anyone. Maybe they're looking for an opening and they are not being able to find it for now. There's the disengage. I would say a successful defense there from Step Bros. Nothing really happened from that Lord push, but the focus is shifting to the bot lane. This time around, Faram is very out of the position. Eden goes for the stun, and there's the Frigid Glacier Nether Realm saving the day. Lapu falls down in that fight. And there's the continued aggression. Medio falls down as well. Julian going for the damage, but he's sandwiched between three people, gets stunned instantly by them, and that's a pick off there. What a comeback from Step Bros, but the Moscow falls down alone. I'm not sure. Maybe he had the Spear of Destruction connected and was caught between two people. But a good defense there, a decent comebacks, a lot of bodies dropping from MMG in that fight.
That was a very, very serious move there. And a huge mistake coming in from Meow Gang. They could have ended it, but I think they had different plans. They maybe want to they wanted to take someone out, but it did not work out as they thought it should. And they paid very, very dearly for it. Look at Blade Numbers. He's ready. He uses the Retribution on to the lethal, and they will be getting it. Looking at the gold here, there is only 3k, I think. Yeah, 3k gold difference. And I think the Nathan is almost done. He has the Holy Crystal there, so he is going to be dealing a huge amount of damage. Blade No Mercy has that Brute Force breastplate along with the Radiant Armor. The Radiant Armor is going to prove really, really useful against Mirio, but then again, once he buys that Divine Glaive, it is going to be kind of useless, especially against someone who has really high DPS like Mirio. And I have to say here, I think maybe if the whole Faram is here, he has to play it safe. He needs to know when to use the Nether Realm as well. But then again, I think there's going to be an uncontested Lord for the side of Meow Meow Gang here. They cannot go out, Chazzy, don't you? I feel so sad for Step Bros here. They can't even go out onto their jungle as well.
Well, they indeed can't go out, but the disciplined play, not going and throwing out bodies in that Lord fight, is what I respect from Step Bros. They are not really throwing it away there. They trust that they can defend this Lord push, and they have the heroes to do it. They have the Moscow, they have the Nether Realm as well to save the aggression coming from MMG. So I will respect that play. They can, okay, Joseph caught out, will not really extend their... Okay, Joseph with the flicker ejector finds Joey and he gets bursted down, but Joey finds the flicker as well. Wild charge onto the backline. 27 goes in with the bravest fighter, Nether Realm saving the day. And Moscow, he is again alone, drives onto the backline. Frigid Glacier finds Joey, double kill for Nathan. Illu will be surviving with 1 HP. Nathan falls down. Blade No Mercy saving the day, but the base is getting locked down by MMG. Your winners, the winners of this series, MMG, are just crazy. They don't know how to give any breather to their enemies. And with that one Lord fight completely ending the game, not even giving Step Bros another chance to come back.
I have to say hats off to Moscow for trying to get those backliners, but it just didn't work out because then again they have the Eden, they have that Aurora shutting him down a huge ton, and even Joseph as well. And there's a beautiful flicker ejector play coming in onto the side of the Meow Meow gang, and that is definitely what you need. And the burst coming in from Lapu as well, you can't really play him as a sustained fighter, and he took that to advantage and kind of went onto an assassin build here, along with the Hunter Strike and the Malefic Roar. So, that dealt a huge ton of damage. And that, I definitely have to say, is what helped secure the top lane, the EXP lane, for the side of Meow Meow Gang. And well, congratulations to Meow Meow Gang here for getting on to the next stage. But, Step Bros, you guys have another chance, and I believe so that you guys can definitely do it and beat Meow Meow Gang in upcoming tournaments as well. So, I congratulate both of you. But then again, the best team once again always wins. So
Sebastian, and this match was actually fun to watch because
I
Tebros
agree.
gave a good fight. It was not like the previous game, Fanny completely falling off. But one
Mm-hmm.
interesting thing is that both the gold laners performed the lowest in this game. It was more like the EXP lane shining, the junglers and the roamers taking the whole
Exactly.
spotlight. Meanwhile, Moscow as well as Mirio just dealing those tiny miny damages from the back line, which was fun to watch. But then Moscow didn't have his best game in this matchup. He only dealt 16% damage, which you don't expect from a marksman. You want him to pull up in the late game, but maybe he
Definitely.
was too carried away with those, juicy Spear of Destructions. He just thought, okay, I landed it on the back line. I should go in and get that pick off, but no, he couldn't do that alone, unfortunately. So maybe in the upcoming games he'll pull off a better performance. But again, that was a very clean domination from Meow Meow Gang. It
I
looked like
agree.
Stebros could have made a comeback. They were making a lot of pickoffs in these Lord pushes, but the execution from
Mhm.
MMG in this final Lord fight was just too good to deal with.
Definitely. And ladies and gentlemen, we are done with this match again. There is one more match coming in. So, guys, stay tuned, like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to bring in your friends as well, So, there's going to be really, really interesting matches coming up in the upcoming days as well. So, you guys, stay tuned. We will be going on a quick break as the teams for the next match will be ready as well. So, thank you for watching. This is Sebastian signing out.
Well done, well
I
done.
think I'm done. I think I'm done, man. Till
Guys,
10:50,
Uh,
no? I
like
think.
you guys are still casting or is it
No,
free?
I'm done. I'm done. It's you now.
Me too, done. I go have dinner.
Bye.
Okay.
Bye bye.
Bye. All the best.
Wait, yes, all the best, Asuya, but who is joining you?
Oh, I don't
Isn't
need
it
any. It's
Baldudu, no?
but
Is joining.
I
Oh
don't
yeah,
know. He went
Baldudu
to
came.
play. It's
It's
okay.
Baldudu. Oh, it
Then
was supposed
solo
to be
cast,
Baldudu
Asuya.
now. So, yeah.
Asuya is a one-man army. She doesn't even need anyone.
Huh?
All the best, man.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Poi poi. Chalo, Asuya, good luck. Have fun. Bye bye, Vivan. Have fun.
Bye bye, Shazi.
Right, you do the intro.
Ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Legends Unleashed Season 3. I am your caster Asuya, and I will be joined by none other than Baldudu. And this is the best of three between the top dogs of India right now. Two of the best teams right there, being IGN and ET. So, if Baldu, come on and say hi now.
Who said that?
And thank you for that introduction, Asuya. I am your caster Baldudu, and as Asuya has already done the intro, we will be your casters for this game. And as she said it, it is eliminators on the left with their first pick, and on the other end, it is IGN who will have to give their response to the draft. And it is a best of three, and they will be competing for that slot in the next round. So each team has to give it their best, and they will be put to the test to show who is going to come out on top.
Well, yes, I agree, Baldudu, but at the same time, let's just move on to the bands. And we do see, Chip and Matilda both being the standard bands right there. But at the same time, I, kind of believe that Matilda is a respect band because not only she is meta, but IGN can play Matilda pretty well.
And yeah, IGN does prefer, those support picks. They like to take something really tanky in the EXP for setups, and, take someone who can provide that assistance to their marksman or assassin with something like a Mathilda or Angela. So, ET is trying their best to, remove that options for them. So, the bans do make sense. And the Edith ban, once again, is a great choice because Edith is something almost every top team is picking up when the Khalid is taken out. So do you think Asuya the Khalid will be taken out this game, or will they focus on the Zujin and maybe another assassin like the Link?
Well, first of all, Baldudu Sarar Moon is pretty good when it comes to that lane, and also one of his picks is already banned right there. So I really believe that they may be ban out that link, but I think banning Zushin is a great option. But no, they will just be targeting Witch right there because he plays that Aurora pretty well.
And you're right on that because that is the problem with a tournament draft. Every player here, they are some of the best players. They all have such massive hero pools. In fact, even Sarah Adman, like you said, his Suyo got banned out, but this man can play the Ling. We have seen him on the Nolan, and if I'm not mistaken, he can pull out the Fanny too. So this and the Hayabusa. So there are a lot of options. He's a very versatile player. So you can't just ban him out completely, leaving these other OP picks open because Art does also have the Kufra for himself. He does not just play the roamers. And right now, as we speak, the Khalid has been picked up. You think this Khalid will be taken to the EXP lane, or are we going to be seeing the Khalid roam that is just so prevalent right now in the meta?
Well, if you ask me, Baldu, it's art, so it's definitely Rome. And, be ready for some spectacular shows from him because I have seen him on the Grok and I have seen how annoying he can be for the other jungler. He can be an absolute menace. And on top of that, right now, he is on a Khalid who is actually known for his disturbance to the jungle. So I am kind of looking forward to what he'll do right now.
And they have to respond. Kimmy and Aaron, we'll have to see what they pick up, but instead Kimmy has swapped up respect, and the Link up by respect, and we'll have to see how does the Tempest Blades show up and give a response to the raging sandstorm that Art has picked up. Meanwhile, Aaron picking up the Moscow for himself, a really strong option in the gold lane. There's not much you can really do against a Moscow, but the Harith and the Nathan still open for ET to pick up.
Yes, and I kind of have a guess here because just look at that. ET doesn't have Crisis right now, and they've been kind of switching their gold laners. And right now we have Tangerine, and the last time I kind of casted for them, both the games they had used up a Moskov. So maybe IGN has noticed the same thing, and they might be kind of trying to deny Tangerine with that Moskov. That's the only reason I think that they picked him up so early. I'll do.
Fair point on that because Tangerine is, like you said, really good on the Moscow. They like their comfort picks, and it is best because a tournament is not like a rank match. A lot of the viewers and sometimes even people kind of take a tournament game very different. The draft is a completely different atmosphere because you get so much time to ban a single thing out or pick. It's like you spend more than 10 minutes just drafting. There's a lot of thought process that goes into it. And speaking of that thought process, they have not as much time as we think to take out the ban, but instantly it's the Valentina. And I think it makes sense because Bid, the Phoveus, the Vexana, and the Kali, they're such really strong arts for someone like the Valentina to pick up. So it does make sense to ban it out. And on that note, again, really fast bans coming out from the side of IGN. The Hayabusa and the Alpha will not be seen in this game. They're trying to restrict the options of Serarman as much as possible. But the Alpha, once again, will not be seen. He's been a regular, pick on the regular pick and a hotly contested pick and a ban in this tournament and many others. But let's see, will Kimi's blood curse really be that valuable because Khalid and Foveus are really mobile?
Well, I completely agree with you, but I think these are really good players after all, Baldudu. They know how to avoid that curse of blood. So I'm kind of guessing that at the most there will be only Ard and Legend, or maybe one more player like connected onto that curse of blood. So we just need to, wait up and see how well Kimi is gonna play because Kimi is one of the best roamers IGN has right now.
For yours truly.
Right on that point, Kimi is really good with his mechanics and the rotation. And I think with the way the draft is unfolding on both sides, especially with Anti picking up the CC for himself, the yo-yo blitz will be an absolute menace to avoid from the side of the eliminators. Because if you clump up that Khalid and the Foveus, they will not be useful at all. They'll be completely locked down. So we'll have to see how it's played off because these two teams have really strong mechanics. And now Sirar Mun has picked up the Nolan, like I mentioned. He has used it before and he's had an excellent win rate with this particular hero in the jungle role.
Well, I agree with you, and at the same time, I did see Sarar Moon hovering over that alpha, and I have seen him play that alpha pretty well. But here, since the other side has that Carmela, picking up one more fighter could have been a downside to them because the Curse of Blood could have been easily connected, especially because they already banned out that Matilda who could give the dashes. So yeah, he will go for another mobile hero, which is the Null. These assets are really great at this job.
Yeah, at farming up. So, and at the same time, they're insanely mobile. Like Nolan does not use up as much energy compared to the other energy using counterparts. But with that, Asuya, the draft has been set. They cannot change anything right now. And it is game one of this best of three. Both teams will be looking to get that head start towards their possible sweep or that just the win to go on to the next round. Whose draft do you think has a better edge and why?
5 seconds till the enemy
Well, if you ask me, when it comes to ET, they have that early game advantage, right? They have the Khalid, they have the Vexana, they even have a legend on that phobia. So if they use that early picks, they have that advantage. But at the same time, IGN, if they're allowed to farm, they have the Moscow, they have that witch on that Sicilian. It will be an absolute penalty if they do not end this game early.
True that, because that Cecilian is going to be an absolute menace with the bat impact, and we cannot ignore the damage output that the Moscow can put through. Because if Sarar Moon does not lock down that Moscow on time, that Moscow is going to farm up, and nothing can be done about him.
Well, yes, absolutely. But right now, we're just seeing, just look at Sararmon. He has already started invading the enemy jungle. They just don't want that level 4 coming from respect at this point.
And Sarah Moon is making absolute as much utility as he can out of that Nolan. The fissures, the dimensional slice is gonna get him as much farm as he can. It's a really fast farming you get from the Nolan. Already there's a first blood on the bot side. Anti will fall, not even getting a chance to reach his level 2. In fact, he just barely gets his level 2 and he already gets punished for stepping out of his lane. Meanwhile, on the top side, Respect takes up the creep as a response to the initial invade. just staying afloat and trying to maintain that goal difference. But we're already seeing a 1k goal lead in favor of Eliminators Asuya before this turtle is even up.
Well, just like I said before, that Sarah Moon, that Nolan is pretty fast when it comes to farm, and he was already level 4 taking that first blood, and
And already there is action. The Cecilion using his beautiful catch almost gets off Moon, but the damage output is just not enough to give them that start they wanted. But look at Aaron putting a beautiful stun, nearly gets the kill on Tangerine, but no battle spells baited out just yet.
well, yes, Moscow doing a really great job. He's already level 4. The Spear of Destruction connecting. Oh, Baldidu.
The beautiful flicker coming in. It was a little costly, Spear of Destruction plus flicker, but he does get the kill. But meanwhile, Saradman does pick up the turtle, but Aaron will have an edge against Tangerine in this early game, despite the Clint being a better one in the early game.
Well, yes, Clint has that range, but at the same time, just like I said before, I have only seen Tangerine on a Moscow, so he could kind of denied. I think that he will be needing help, if you ask me. At the same time, ET is still doing pretty well. They have that 1k goal lead. Things are going well, but
Already look at that. The immune is not going to be able to save Kimi as he falls once again, but Respect dives in. The Raging Sandstorm being used, which is going to get slowed down, will get bursted instantly as Saramon picks up the kill. The double kill picked up by this assassin as Ling caught out in the midst of it. He is going to get knocked up as Bid picks up another kill. 3 people down from the side of IGN as Eliminators picking up a beautiful head of steam as they set up the advantage for themselves.
well, just look how well Sarah Moon is doing right now. He already has his Blade of Hephaestus. That's the amount of damage he is doing and the way he's farming up. He's the one with the maximum gold right now among all the people right there. So yeah, just like I said, he like the jungler who does the snowball is the one who will be getting the early game, the early snowball. But at the same time, I think just like I said before, they should be looking. But as I was speaking, Carmela was already taken down, Baldo.
The damage output is absolutely insane, Asuya. I feel like we both don't even have to cast because we both should just stick to analysis because the damage is too fast for any of us to catch up. But already it looks like they might be a gang. 3 people off ET on top want to pick out Aaron. He's already poked down really low. Respect and Witch are there for the follow-up. The Spear of Destruction being used. Aaron looking for something, takes a teleport in. The Pentester Blaze being used. Bait caught out really low. He gets the kill. Respect secures it, but he is too low. He will fall. And once more, Serharmon picking up a mega kill for himself. This is not good for IGN. They need to get some kills and they need to get it fast.
Well, just look at that one more turtle on the hands of Sarar Moon right there. And now he's onto the red buff, completely denying Ling of the farm he needs. And this is the snowball I was expecting, but look at the Clint. And we do see already an engage on the top lane. Sarar Moon trying to take down that Carmela, but none. The Purify was kind of wasted, and I do see Bit trying to poke, create a Aaron in low art, trying to follow up with the Raging Sandstorm and that flicker right there. He will be taking that kill on to that Moscow. Well, at the same time, we do see it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry for that. There was a slight network error. But once again, Cecil Leon, he finally gets some sort of response, but it's not going to be enough. They're getting the turrets. They're trying to push on to, Eliminators high ground, but they need to do something as the goal lead is moving on. The recall given just in time. As look at that. Khalid is just openly sitting inside the jungle of IGN as Tangerine finally picks up the bot side for themselves. ET will again move towards using the snowball to give them an even bigger advantage.
Yes, and now they're trying to deny that blue buff, which is essential for the lane. Look at Art, he will not be able to escape.
And I think he pushed his luck a little too much, but Legend gives a response, picking off Anti-Mage instantly. There is no way the Eliminators will allow their roamer skill to go unpunished as they take vengeance for this man. But the goal lead moving closer towards the 6k mark. And both the Khalid and the Phoebus picked up the Thunderbelt. That's a really interesting and a really early Malefic roar. What do you think about that, Asuya?
Well, yes, but just look at the team fight. Might be happening once again.
The bloody curse misses, but the Tempest of Blaze with a beautiful knock up as Witch secures the kill. This man is the only one who can give them that, comeback potential from their end. He's the only one with the damage and range needed to survive.
Well, yes, and I think ET knows that too. So they're denying out that farm. They're denying out that farm to especially Witch because right now he is on 112, but ET is doing really well, trying to pick single off people.
Oh no, Bid has been caught up. The Raging Sandstorm just a little too late. Catches two, but it's not enough. But Serradmon picks up an unstoppable on the Sicilian as he falls. Once again, this man is at a 503. The KDA is absolutely insane. But the mid lane will still stand strong, if only for another minute or so.
At the same time, the macro gameplay coming from the side of ET is just insane. Just look at that. They only have one tower down from the bot side. Meanwhile, IGN is kind of getting restricted as they're kind of marking the mid lane tower right now.
And one more, a shutdown. Finally, they get something out of this, but the fight is still going on. Kimi falls once more to the ministrations of Zed. The Tempest of Blades being used defensively as the Raging Sandstorm is going to be baited out. Auntie will fall, almost escapes the flicker play. Tangerine with the double kill. The Spear of Destruction being used, flicker baited out. And once again, this fight again goes into the favor of Eliminators. 3 people down from the side of IGN, and they need to do something, and they need to do it fast.
Valado, ET is just doing really well. They have, kind of analyzed what's happening. They did see their marksmen getting ganked and losing the side, and that's when just one kill for Moscow, and after that, it was kind of bad position for him because he was getting ganked by 3 people. ET knew now it's time to help their marksmen, and they followed on that. That's what makes them a really great team. Just look at the communication coming from them.
And Asuya, that makes all the difference in these 5v5s because the winner takes it all, and it is, as we mentioned, it's a team tournament. No matter how good you might be individually as a player, you have to sync well with your team, otherwise you're gonna get caught out. Because look at Aaron, he did a great job in lane, but he is still losing his lane because he did not get the follow-up he needed in the early game, because he won the early game against CT.
Well, yes, exactly. That's where ET won that trade-off, and now they're just looking for the Lord. And of course, IGN cannot compete because Ling is kind of denied of his buffs. They know that right now they just need to defend, wait for Moscow and Sicilian to farm up because that's the only hope there is for them right now. At the same time, I was kind of looking forward to that Lovers Moonlit Waltz skill, but I haven't seen Witch and Kimi do that right now.
Yeah, the sync up is not being used much. In fact, the Cecilion did fall quite a few times. And so did this Carmilla. I think they both keep getting zoned away because of the Raging Sandstorm. It is paying massive dividends, in terms of utility for the side of ET. They're doing a really great job with their draft, maximizing the potential of it. But IGN, on the other hand, not able to, really push the limits of the Cecilion. The Yo-Yo Blitz is not really prominent. But look at that. At the top, this Perfovius has been caught out all alone. I don't know why he chose to engage that deep. And he will already fall before this Lord is even touching the turrets. And I think with this, it could be a successful defense. But look at the damage of Tangerine, man. It's insane.
Well, he is with his 2 of his, parts from that Holy Trinity. But right now, they're just looking for one more turret right there. Kimi all alone.
And also, once again, Kimi gets caught out. It is not fun to be in their position, but there's a shutdown. 3 people down from ET. Finally, IGN gets a winning trade for themselves. 2 very important shutdowns, especially on Art and Tangerine, who are getting a little too cocky for IGN to ignore.
Well, yes, we did see that, they needed that full base in the team fight, but Legend just typed in near the first turret of the mid lane. That was not a smart move. And just look at that, it kind of snowballed because 2 shutdowns taken from the side of IGN right now. The core lead kind of closed off, even though it is pretty big right now, but still, that's not something you should be doing. You should be waiting for Art to initiate. And at the same time, I really wanted to say that Art, first of all, he is such a good player because he always there poking the enemy, and giving that Khalid to him is kind of a nail in the coffin, because just look at him. He's just all around the map trying to poke whoever he finds. He's kind of fearless right now.
And that is the special ability of these players. But look at that beautiful set coming up by Kimmy, the curse of blood. And look at that once more, the Aaron the Creator using up the spear of destruction, but is not enough to get them the damage. Seradman still has all of his HP. They will be chasing in. He picks up the triple kill. He wants some more. Will he get the maniac?
Well, that was kind of a misplay coming from the side of Moscow, because he went there, dived too deep. He was kind of greedy for that kill, but instead he was the one paying it off as he was taken down by Sarar Moon once again. And I think he should be playing it safe, because that's what Sarar Moon wants, right? He just wants that Moscow to be alone so that he can just single him out. And that's the opportunity Moscow just gave him, right served on a platter. And just look at that. Like, that mistake will be costing them the second Lord right now, Baldu.
And already IGN did have the possibility for a comeback, but they kind of forced that issue a little too much, and they lost the Lord, which they could have contested for already.
Well, yes, and at the same time, giving Phoebus and Khalid, two of the master baiters right now, two of the people with fire powers, two of the people who can provide that space, that time, and opportunity for the team fights to happen, is not a wise decision from the side of IGN once again, I think.
And Phoebus already, he's dropping his monolith onto IGN, and they're just finding it a little too heavy to pick up that load. He is so confident, he's so cocky with the May, he's making the plays. Even fact, despite Cecilian having so many stacks, the damage output is still not enough. A beautiful five-man catch. He is gonna dive in the bloody curse, catching 5 in response, but a mega kill picked up. They pick up the turret. They want this end. The Luminous Lord. Aaron falls down. They're at the base. They want some more. Will ET be able to get the end? They have killed so many. Respect also falls down. Seradmon picks up the kill, and the Aegis crumbles. With that, ET pick up game 1 for themselves.
What a beautiful, aggressive gameplay from the side of ET. And whenever I have seen ET playing, this is the kind of gameplay they show. That aggressiveness, that map awareness, and the way they communicate is immaculate. And at the same time, I think Baladu, just look at that art already taking up that MVP. I have been saying this from the first second onwards, that giving Khalid, a hero like Khalid, who is already really great at those pokes, to someone like Art, who loves to be spending his time in the enemy jungle, is a big mistake. At the same time, giving away Legend with the Phobias, two of the people with firepower, that was completely insane. And of course, Saramon, how much will you target him? He did so well, the way he kind of snowballed in the early game, and then the entire game played out so well for ET. I don't think so, Baldu.
Yeah, I think also you summed it up completely. And the only thing I'm gonna add to the end would just be that, the Khalid was just absolutely phenomenal on his game, and IGN was lacking. They did not have the, they didn't have. I didn't see the expectations that IGN brings to the table. They didn't have the sync that you would expect from a team of such a high caliber with such a high player roster, the kind of quality they bring, and their quality as a team was just lacking, and it showed in their team fights. They collapsed despite having a few good fights. It was over for them, and yeah, it will be a little difficult for them now. They have to bring their game to really quick, and they need a win.
Yes, with this, I think we will be going for a short break, or the teams have agreed first.
Because I want to cast from there.
Oh, And here we are back again with the game 2 of tonight. The first game was taken by Eliminators with a really astounding aggressive gameplay. So now we need to see that will we see an epic comeback coming from the side of IGN, or will it be a clean sweep from the side of ET? So I am Asuya once again. Joining me will be Baldudu. So hi there, Baldudu.
Yeah, I think you're still a little awkward with my name, but that's all right. It's forgiven. It does happen. But yes, we are back in action. And most importantly, IGA needs to get back into action because they need this win a lot more to, continue going into game three. Otherwise, it's going to be very, very difficult for them. In fact, it's going to be impossible because if game two goes to ET, it's over. The series is done. And we should head right into the draft with Kimi taking out the Edith, with Bid responding with the chip ban. What else do you think we'll see, Asuya?
Well, this time IGN has the first pick, so they might even open that Khalid for themselves once again. Who knows what they're planning? But this time we are seeing a new ban in the first pick, first phase, that being the edit, Baladu. So, I think that they're definitely trying to cook up something. Maybe they're trying to take that Khalid because edit is a perfect counter for Khalid. Don't you think so?
It is a really great option. You can interrupt his S1, you can block out his, you can cancel his heal on the S2. And at the same time, if you played really right, you could also just snipe him down in the air because the animation for Khalid's Raging Sandstorm is really slow.
Well, true, but just look at that. Them finally realizing that art is the problem there. So they will be panning out his another hero which art is really great at. That is Grok. And this confirms my theory that they are really planning to take up that Khalid, taking it away from the hands of art, Baldudu.
And it is a little, they did, the bands look kind of the same, but Aaron has banned out the Grok. What is the philosophy, what's the thought process behind the Grok ban exactly? Is it because of art or
Well,
what exactly?
yes, that's what I said. That Grog is a signature pick of art, and I have seen him, completely blocking out the jungler with his Grog. So yeah, this time they are kind of targeting art because they have the first pick. They might be going for the Khalid, denying Grog to art, and also denying Matilda to art. All three heroes are the signature heroes of art right there, Baludu.
And yeah, the signature pick, you're right on that. You should respect the best picks from every side, or at least sort of deny it. And I think that's the philosophy IGN is going towards. And draft wise, I think both teams are quite solid. Their drafts are neither super winning or too weak either. But IGN needs to have someone uh to actually respond to the ban. Sorry, to the early game uh philosophy that Eliminators brings to the table. They need someone to stop Serarmon from scaling that hard. There was nobody to actually catch the Nolan in their opponents.
True.
The Cecilian can't catch the Nolan. Nobody can. So they need someone to actually stop him.
Well, yes, but how many people can they, target at this point? Because I already see them targeting Art with two of his signature picks being banned right there. And I think right now they're debating on what to pick. But just look at that Auntie instead of that Khalid or even Link. They're going for a Phoebus.
Obvious again, anti. It's a kind of switch up. Instead of PT picking up the Phoebus, IGN wants to use their first pick for the Phoebus, leaving out the Khalid once again. Despite the Khalid being the MVP in the last game, but by doing so, the Aurora is also left open, and ET takes it up instead because they expect. I think they were expecting the Aurora to be picked up, but or the Khalid, but instead it's the Fove, and they picked up two really strong picks for themselves with the Gato and the Aurora.
Well, this time Baladu ET has taken up a Gatotkacha who goes in with the a dive-in composition. At the same time, Phoebus is the same. He's really OP, but he kind of dives in between those team fights and bid on that Aurora. First of all, I have seen him do a really great job. And the second point is that Aurora is really good when it comes to shutting down those dive-in composition, especially when it comes to that Phoebus. So they might be, that might be the thought process behind that pick. What do you think?
And I'm a little skeptical to really answer that. It is a little difficult to decide which side will work best. But Respect does have the Tempest of Blades. He could bait out Aurora's passive pretty easily. But again, last time also he had the same issue. He did not get time to farm, and he was just using his Tempest of Blades to escape rather than engage.
Well, true, and I think it all depends on what Art takes up right now. Will he go in for a Khalid once more to disrupt Respect's jungle, or at the same time we need to keep watch out for Sarar Moon will pick once again? But just look at this. This time Tangerine will get his marksman right there. He will be getting that Moscow.
And I think he already did a really great job with the Clint in the previous game. So I guess he could do an even better job with his signature pick on that Moscow. And dude, I just thought about it, Asuya. The Frigid Glacier plus the Avatar of the Guardian to, set up for ET. And at the same time, the Moscow using his Spear of Destruction to, clean up anyone who escapes. It's a really, really strong setup coming in from ET already compared to IGN's first three.
Well, it kind of depends on how the team plays and how the team follows up, because if Anti is able to split that bit from the team fights, if he's able to dissuade Aurora, then it can be, he can provide that opportunity for IGN to take that win, to take control of the team fight. At the same time, if Bid kind of freezes Anti instead and just takes that kill onto him, it will be a win from the side of ET. So it just kind of balanced right now. It depends on which team can execute their skills better.
Through that, the second phase of the drafts, it is the Harith and the Tigreal banned out by ET. The implosion is, I think, a really good pick, good ban out by them. And also, IGN respecting Sir Armon and Art this time. The Alpha and the Khalid will be taken out. The MVP from the last game is still a haunting memory on their end. But Art picking up the Jawhead on the roam for himself, the ejected state could give us some really, really interesting plays coming up.
Well, a great choice here if you ask me, because Link is a very mobile hero. He needs someone to lock onto him. And if Art just locks onto Respect, he can just separate him from the team fights. So yeah, an option is right there, but at the same time, which will also be in a bad position, because that Vexana will be getting target locked by Art quite a lot, if you ask me.
And
Well,
Kimi is trying to decide what will be the last pick, and I think they still want to stick to their staple diet. It is going to be the Carmilla once again, and Aaron, settling for the Nathan this time. And I think Nathan is going to have a really, really difficult time this game. With look at the amount of chase the Nathan will have to escape this game.
well, true, but again, just like the last game, IGN does have that late game composition with Nathan being the firepower who spike off pretty well. So I think they need to try, first of all, Respect needs to try snowballing the game, and then Aaron, they need to help Aaron, unlike the previous game, they need to help him farm up, get that gold. But at the same time, Baldudu, what do you think about that Hayabusa pick from Sarar Moon this time?
Oh, I really like the higher pick because first of all, IGN has given a lot of easily their backline is really exposed because Phobius is not an EXP lane that you can use to protect. He is an engager, a brawler. Carmilla cannot exactly stop backline either, so it's going to be very easy for the Jawhead and this Sailor Moon on the Hayabusa to just dive on to Respect, bait out his Tempest of Blade. He could easily bait out Vexana's skills as long as he just doesn't get caught out by the Horrify that Vexana pops.
Well, I completely agree with you, and ladies and gentlemen, as we move on to the land of dawn, I, really want to say this, Baldudu. I don't like that Carmela pick from the side of IGN because if you see carefully from the side of ET, they have a lot of dash heroes. Sarar Moon and also that Moskov that can just dash away from the Curse of Blood and picking up that Jawhead or even our EXP laner is not much useful onto that Curse of Blood. So then again, it just comes on to the execution. What do you think? Do you agree?
I think you have a really fair point over there. And the early game is once again in control of ET. This is, in my opinion, I think that is a mistake because IGN's signature play comes more from how well they take their objective fights. Like their lords, they do a lot better over there. And most of their streams, they have a better zoning near lords. They have an edge despite having a goal difference, but you cannot give your opponents. But look at that already, the ejector state, the purify being used, but the damage is just too much. Serarman already picking up the first blood for himself. Art is almost really low, almost gets caught out, but Aurora is there to bail him out as Kimi is once again stuck taking up the gold leech from her own gold laner, who is sent back to the spawn as Art once again uses the ejector state. Kimi forced to flicker out. Oh my god, I am not getting a chance to speak. But yeah, you
This
cannot
is
give you can't give a team that is as good as ET their strength. Why are they giving ET the early game comfort every single time?
Well, just like that, once again they did the same thing. Sarar Moon taking that jungle from the side of Ling, getting that level 4 so early into the game and already shutting down that Nathan because he's the only late game firepower they have. And at the same time, Art once again with a pick off kill. That's kind of a cherry on top.
And look at how much this Gato is sustaining. He brought in so much time for Serarman to pick up the object of the Tempest of Blades being used. Bait getting caught out low, but his passive is not exposed just yet. The Avatar of the Guardian with the catch misses the objective, but it's gonna be more than enough, which is gonna get caught out really low, and it's time for him to get packing back to the base as 3-0 in the favor of ET as they also pick up a turtle to their name. The goal lead once again, Asuya, is 2k in just 3 minutes in the game.
Well, that's the specialty of ET. They are really, really aggressive. Just look at the Sarar Moon. Again, he has started snowballing. Again, he has started denying the buffs to Ling, and soon I think he won't be even able to get his blue. But look at the bot lane once again.
And on the bot side, INT is caught out low once more, doing a really great job. He could have almost got that double, but the sustain was just not enough.
But just look at the top lane now.
Again at the top side, dude, there's just so much action going on in this early game. The Respect finally gets a kill on to Tangerine. This man already having 4 kill contributions as a marksman in just 3 minutes into this game.
Well, they are doing pretty well if you ask me. And once again, denying that jungle, denying the buffs, slowly and steadily farming up once again. And I really love how they kind of ganking together right now. They have kind of realized that Aaron needs that, help. He needs to farm up. So yes, they will be looking to provide him that space, that vision. At the same time, Art is again hovering around near the turtle, near the jungle, looking for some pickups right there, Barludu.
And if you see the way how ET rotates, their win condition is not Sedarmun, it is actually Art, because everywhere Art is, there's always 2 people close enough to give a follow up. Always. And the mage usually in most games rotates with the roamer, but instead Bid focuses more on just clearing the lanes and cutting off escape routes rather than actually creating engages for their team. It's always Art and Serarmon who pick up the setup. Look at that. Art dives in once more. The ejector state falling short. He's going to get caught out. The bloody curse hitting nothing but air. Kimi, massive misplay. But Serarmon using up, he picks up a kill onto which he wants some more action. The monolith of the Phoveus is heavy, crashing down onto the backline of ET. But there's no follow up. The OG shadow kill is there to pick up 2 kills. Witch and Anti will fall. They want some more. Respect really low. The Tempest of Blades only picks up the kill on Serrar, but the shadow is too fast to be caught out.
Well, this is where just look at that follow up coming from the side of ET, and now they have kind of snowballed. Look at Art once again going for Nathan, but he's kind of low. But just look at that.
Oh my god, he baited out the Purify once again. This
Well, yeah.
droid is doing God's work, but at the bot side, oh
Oh,
my God, respect just avoids the shuriken by a fraction of a pixel as he gets away to safety.
and at the same time, the mid lane first tier turret taken down by ET. They have opened up the map. The rotations will get kind of, un. What is called? You cannot guess that they are gonna rotate to your side now since they have opened that map for themselves. At the same time, just look at that core lead once again favoring the side of ET. The way they're doing their job is really good. But look at that bot lane. Art is all alone.
But I think Art should be able to make it out safely. There's just not enough damage from the side of Anti. He's the only one who can actually catch up to the movement speed of Jaw. If Vexana goes in too close, she's gonna get caught out once again. If a
Well, yeah,
sphere of destruction or a Hayabusa pops up, I think it's over for Witch once again. So he has to be
true.
careful. And look at that, there's an invade once again, Asuya.
Well, yes, I think there will be a team fight, but this time, just look at that.
And once more, the Frigid Glacier allowing Legend to pick up a kill on Kimi. Sarad Moon gets the kill on Respect. Oh my
Oh
god,
my
Sarad
god.
Moon nearly escapes. But Aaron the Creator with an amazing shutdown onto the jungler of Eliminators as they're finally back in this game. The goal lead went from 4k to 2k just after that single team fight.
Well, yes, and because you know why? This time Kimi's ultimate did connect to four people, and the damage was kind of spreading up. But at the same time, the macro gameplay coming from the side is of ET is still really great because one more turret from the side of IGN will be taken down. Even the top is kind of low, but from the side of ET they are doing well, especially because they still have that mid lane turret. And at the same time, I really wanted to say that how well that Hayabusa is already farming because he did get his Sky Piercer and also that Hunter Strike way before Link got his first equipment right there. And look at that, they will be taking that another turtle to the name the second neutral
Oh,
objective.
there's already, look at that, the ultimate being used up by Jawhead. He managed to bait out the flicker from which they want to catch out Legend, who is caught out really low, but he, I guess, should be able to heal up pretty easy. And you did mention Serarmon picking up the Sky Piercer, but I'm sure he's really pissed with Legend because Legend has picked up all the kills despite being a Gato. A two-man curse of blood, the avatar of the Guardian catching two. He wants to get some more onto which he picks up the kill. Monster kill for this man. He is dominant. He is undying. He's the Gato, but he will fall. Another shutdown for Aaron. Oh my god, the final speed from the Moscow will get the kill. Oh no, Saramon a little too greedy for that. But the shadow is there to bail him out. It would be very awkward if he just stood in the Aegis and died, That would be that would not be fun.
Well, he is skilled enough to just retreat. It was kind of, at this time, I think they are even thinking of a troll because they're kind of far ahead right now. Tangerine, with his equipment, just look at that. He has two of the equipments. He's dealing so much damage.
And Tangerine, one more kill. Look at the chase from the Jawhead. The Jawhead Airlines is gonna be seriously poked out. Art's gonna get punished, but the avatar of the Guardian Anti is caught out low, isolated from his teammates. IGN is being scattered left and right, and the scoreboard is 4-2 Eliminators 14.
Well, and then finally, I think Respect has, started respecting the gameplay of ET. They will be doing what is important. Split pushing, but just look at that kill from Sarar Moon onto that Vexana. This is what I was talking about. That Vexana will be in a really bad position because we always see Art chasing her down. We always see Sarar Moon trying to take that kill, and especially since he has that, Sky Piercer, he is starting to hurt quite a lot. I think, Vexana should go for that Winter Crown because without her, the team fights are really, really, vulnerable for the side of IG and Balado.
True that, like without the Vexana, your main source of damage melting is gone, but a beautiful two-man bloody curse. Look at that, instantly bursted down. The damage is too much. The Tempest of Blades gets a kill. Respect gets a kill onto Bid, but Legend is in the thick of it. Not a meme version of thick of it, but look at that. Tangerine using up the spear once more. He almost will escape with his life, but it's all for naught as Respect picks up and cleans up the show. Finally, a winning fight. Nobody falls from the side of IGN. A beautiful and clinical display coming out from them as three people from ET will fall. And
Well, yeah.
Asuya, that's the thing. Every single game, every single time Kimi misses the Curse of Blood, they're losing the fights. He got one good curse of blood, and they won the team fight.
Well, that's the kind of curse of blood I am, want to see from the side of Kimmy, because the two times he hit those curse of blood, that team fight went really well from the side, but
Oh no, there's some more action. Sir Arman kicking off the killing spree onto the core. Both the main damage dealers from the side of IGN have already fallen. It's up to Respect alone, who has to somehow stop the cascading damage from ET. But the ejector state baits out the Tempest of Blades. The Frigid Glacier is also baited out, and he escapes with his life. Once again, picks up that one blade needed for him to dash out to safety. But with that, ET is gonna clean out all the outer turrets. The high ground is completely in Eliminator's favor.
well, what a beautiful initiation coming from Art, but he's kind of melting right now.
And there's a beautiful catch. Look at the damage. Aaron melts him out completely. It's an unstoppable for Sir Armon. He picks up a double kill. He is really low. Gets bailed out by Joy. Oh my god, Vexana's Lord nearly killed him. The Eternal Guard. Oh my god, that was that was really Oh my
Well,
god, that would have been a meme, man.
yeah, I was just gonna say that what a beautiful initiation from Art, but right there they kind of went way too far because the Lord was just approaching. They should have waited for the Lord, because that curse of blood along with that four-man eternal guard knocking those people up was kind of a nail in the coffin. Did you see how they're kind of melting down right there, Baladu?
Dude, it is not fun for IGN right now. They're doing a great job, but it is difficult for them. And they finally all clumped up in mid once again. The only issue with ET is they do not have as much AoE damage. It's only the Curse of Blood once again catching only one. This is not a fight they should be taken. The Avatar of the Guardian being used up. Nathan will zone back to safety. He's going to put down a lot of damage onto Legend, but Tangerine picks off Anti once again. This is the 7th time this man has fallen this game, as IGN will be forced to back out, both Witch and Anti getting picked off again and again. 6 and 7 deaths each from these two. It is not fun to be them right now.
Well, just like I said before, ET knows what they're doing. ET, sometimes you'll see them onto the objectives, but at the same time, they will be taking those kills. And in the last game, they knew they need to shut down the marksman. They need to shut down that Sicilian. And yes, they did that. In the same way, this game, they know that the team fights without Vexana will be really, really bad for the side of IGN. So Art is making sure, Sarar Moon is making sure that which doesn't survive. At the same time, in this team fight, just like you said, that ultimate from a team fight.
Dude, and they are again catching out Anti. I don't know why is he that aggressive. The Lord is not up yet. Godlike picked up the 7th time, which will fall. He is being punished left and right for each time he is just slightly out of position. It is really difficult to be in IGN's boots right now, as the high ground on the bot side will be exposed, will be torn apart, and now they want the base right as the Lord is coming down from the top. Respect is trying to clearing it out, but Bid is there putting down the poke. Serad Mun wants some more. Tangerine picks up the mid side. The top side will fall to Legend, zoning them out. Will the defense be successful? I guess as long as the Nathan is there, it's going to be enough for the Winter Ground gameplay. Coming in by Kimmy keeps him alive in this fight just for a little longer. Shut down by Aaron. He is still in it. IGN, oh no, the base is being exposed. Someone has to stop Tangerine. But, oh my god, it's a successful defense. Picks off the last basic attack and it's over. It's a clean sweep. ET will be our first finalist of the Legends Unleashed tournament.
Oh my god, Baluru, what a gameplay once again from the side of ET. And they kind of showed that give Art any pick of hero, he will do really great, because Vexana was the one getting targeted. Just like I said before, I think she should have made that Winter Ground early on, because even she knew that she would be getting picked off quite often. But then again, she didn't. And the second thing which went or for the side of IGN is Kimmy missing a lot of arts. And just like I said before, taking Carmilla was not a good option, because we did see people just dodging his ultimate left and right, because ET had a lot of mobility. And then once again, them not being able to shut down Tangerine, Tangerine is kind of his favorite picks. So yeah, he did a really better job, even better than the last game. And of course, just like that, which just look at that 5-6 with the bronze. That's how much he was targeted, not being able to breathe. Like, this is, what do you say, Baldur? I'm kind of running out of words right now, especially that last team fight.
The last team fight, dude, you forget about word. I ran out of my voice towards the end. I ran out of oxygen in my lungs with the way, that defense. It looked like an absolute highlight play. But with that, it is over for IGN in this tournament. That's it. Their journey will be put to a stop here. And congratulations to ET, an absolutely brilliant performance by them. A great effort by Kimi. He had his moments, but the setup was just, there was a little CC was not that the comp was just not synced together like you expect from a 5-man. They did not have the performance you would expect from a semi-finalist because they were so good so far, but they kind of collapsed when they faced TT.
True, they kind of split that Anti, especially in the front lane, and then he was kind of singled out. And since Anti is not there, the rest of you are literally paper picks. Like, especially Witch getting targeted so much. Only 3 people left. What can you even do when Kimi is also missing out his ult? Anyway, we will be signing off, ladies and gentlemen, with this match. And I think this is the last match of today, Baltadu.
I'm not sure either, but yes, it should be, I guess. I think someone in the stream will just give the viewers clarity because I don't. But yeah, thank you for having us, casters. This was Asuya and Baldudu signing off for now.